everybody. How's everybody going? We are here for our Friday sprints, and yeah. So we are here at Dusty Book Sniffers, and also on reading. I was going to say with Neva whenever.
Yeah,
I don't know which side you're on. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So we're sorry we're late. You know, we're fashionably late. We're here to start. I don't even have my books in front of me. Like, it's one of those days, people. One of those days. So
right.
we have Coda here as well as usual. So for those that don't know, Mondays and Monday, Thursday, Friday is where we read Harry Potter, and we've been doing a read along. And today's very exciting because we are on the last book, which means that we are going to be wrapping things up very shortly and moving on to our next group read. Well, buddy read that Coda and I are doing, that anybody else is welcome to join along with. But yeah, we're going to do a little bit of discussion about book 6. I have not done my homework and watched the movie. I have finished the book. I sat down to watch the movie yesterday, and I ended up watching NCIS. And then talking on the phone and all the rest of it. So I didn't get to watch the movie. So that is on the agenda for me later today or on the weekend and all the rest of it. And of course, we have 24-hour sprints happening this weekend as well on Neva's channel. So that's exciting. We always love this time of the month where we've got lots of things happening, and we hop, skip, and a jump all around the internet to everybody's different channels and whatnot. So what else have we got going on? On the weekend.
Vanessa's got Smatella. It's like the last day of Smatella on Saturday.
Yep.
So that'll overlap the end of 24-hour sprints, but I think it'll continue past it.
Yep.
And yeah, I don't know. I feel like we read the end of the last book forever ago, and I did watch the movie. I watched it the next day once I was done with the book.
Yeah,
and I think it was too long ago.
Well, I can remind you of what happens at the end if you want.
I feel like I remember the end.
The ending of book 6 is kind of abrupt because there's no nice, like, clean. So I feel like with all of the other books, like 1 through 5, we had like clean breaks, right? Everybody was like happy at the end, and we knew that Harry was going back to the Dursleys and everything like that. I mean, he still goes back to the Dursleys at the end of this book, but I don't feel like the ending is as, it's not happy at the end, right? So it's no like clean, it's not like a clean like conclusion because of things. Well, I mean, we have spoilers on, so I'll just say it out loud.
Yeah,
because
that's where I felt they skipped the most in the movie was at towards the end. Like,
yeah, because like with
girl and everything.
Yeah, with Dumbledore dying and everything like that at the end. At the end of book 6. I know we all love Dumbledore. Because of Dumbledore's death at the end of book 6, there's no like high point, right? By the end, because it's now broken, because they've broken into a war.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about Dumbledore's death. I felt it was a little bit anticlimactic in the book as well. Like in the movie, I vaguely remember, because I have seen the movies, I vaguely remember bits and pieces of the movie because it's been a hot minute since I watched it. But I don't know. I just felt it was a little bit anticlimactic.
So let me explain without explaining, because I can't explain too much, you know. It's kind of
I'm wondering if we're going to trip her up at any stage.
It's kind of supposed to be because of events that happen in book 7.
Okay.
So I figured there was a reason for it. Like, I really did figure there was a reason for it.
Now, for me,
look a bit straighter now. I don't feel like
because in book 6, what we see is Draco being a moron the entire book. But Draco trying to kill Dumbledore the entire book, right?
Mm.
But he's trying to do it without.
It's almost like he's trying to fail. Is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, he was trying. He didn't want to do it because it was showing he does have some morals. He's not a killer, and Dumbledore pointed that out. You're not a killer.
He did not want to do it, but because he's been threatened by Voldemort, right? So he's been told, like, if you don't kill Dumbledore, I will kill your family in front of you. That's what he's been told. Is that if he doesn't do it, then Avada Kedavra will be used on his parents, and he doesn't want that either. So he like uses the necklace in Hogsmeade, right? He gives it to Katie and puts the Cruciatus curse on her and tries to get her to, or not Cruciatus, the Imperius curse on her and tries to get her to take it up to the castle. That backfires. Then he tries the mead or whatever it is, the wine that he gives to Slughorn, and then that almost kills Ron instead of Dumbledore. And then by the end, he's like, well, I'm out of options, whatever. And of course, in the beginning,
I'm gonna call Daddy
in the first sprint. Okay. He tries to just avoid killing Dumbledore throughout the whole book. And we see in the beginning that Snape does the unforgivable curse, or not the unforgivable curse, the unbreakable vow. Jesus Christ. The unbreakable vow. Okay.
I knew what you meant. Yeah.
There's a lot of unbreakables and unforgivables in this.
Yeah. There's just a lot of uns.
Unbreakable vow, right? Which is an actual thing that he does. So I need people to, because I was getting a lot of questions in my DMs about, did he really take it? Yes. That's an
he did.
There's
he
no
does
way
it in the movie as well.
There's no way that Bellatrix Lestrange. I'm so glad I was able to switch narrators. Anyway, there's no way Bellatrix would have pretended to do the unbreakable vow. She doesn't like Snape. She doesn't trust Snape, right? So there's a lot of people on both sides that don't like or trust Snape. And then we're just left at the end of book 6 with Snape swooping in and Avada Kedavering, right? And then we're like, oh, everyone, we hate Snape, right? So like we're just left with this big like gaping hole, because now like the Order of the Phoenix members are questioning things, like even Lupin, who has always trusted Dumbledore no matter what, you know what I mean? He's like he trusted him like whatever. So that's all I can really say, because otherwise
I don't know how I feel about Snape, because I think that there's more to Snape's story than meets the eye in the books, and I'm like, I just think that there has been a lot of foreshadowing with his character and whatnot, and I think that like I've said this before, fear is a great motivator, and we've seen that very, very clearly in book 6 with Draco Malfoy. He was fearful, like he was willing to do whatever it took to save his family. And fear is a great motivator. And we don't know what fear factor has been introduced to Snape, because it's all, you know.
We also need to
we can't trust him. And you need that in a book like this. You need to have a character that you don't know where they align.
And we also have to remember that everything that we see from Harry's point of view. Right,
that's exactly right. So it's
we can only learn things as Harry learns them. We don't know anything until Harry knows. So and I think that for some people doing this read along as like for their first time, I know that my vague answers in the DMs are very frustrating, but I will not be the one to ruin.
Just to be clear, I have not sent any messages.
No, Nicole has not. It's all been people like in the comments. I'm not gonna like name anybody, but there have been a lot of people that I know are in our comments that have messaged me and been like, can you just tell me this? Can you tell me that? And unfortunately, the things y'all want to know are spoilers, so I can't tell you anything, because I this is like one of my like all-time favorite childhood series, and I absolutely refuse to ruin it for other people.
That's fair. That's
So you just have to read, and I want to apologize in advance for the emotional damage that you will go through in this book. So
Yeah, we're going to find out whether
I am going to keep my camera on just so everyone
Yeah.
knows. I was going to do Ari's birthday invitations, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it until I'm done reading
Mhm.
the chapters. I'm going to do them tonight. Calm down. But I am going to keep my camera on, so hopefully I don't cry, but I probably will. So that's great.
Yeah.
I was going to
yeah.
see if you had any questions regarding the actual.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I invite 2 of my best friends that are on the bus?
Sure.
to
I'll
my
give you.
birthday party?
Yeah, you got to get their names tomorrow, and I'll give you invitations.
I don't think that I haven't seen any.
I see this one.
Okay, KK and what's that boy's name I've been talking to you about?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any. So if you have anything that you want to add to the conversation, you can. We're still in
Mhm.
spoilers, so you can. I'll
Yeah.
watch the comments at the
I meant
bottom.
actually one
Okay,
friend. It's KK. She's a
Already on the
girl.
last book.
I know it's gone so fast. Like, considering, like, I mean, considering we came off the back of Wheel of Time, and I don't know, I don't know about you, Coda, but in my head, I felt like we were going to be reading this forever as well.
To be honest, this is.
I had a feeling it would go by pretty fast after Wheel of Time.
I won't lie to you. This is the fastest I think I've ever read these, because usually what I do is I space them out from like July to December or January, because I usually start them on Harry Potter's birthday, which is July 31st, and then I just read one a month. So I've actually never read them back to back like this before. It's been different for me, just because usually what I do is like I do one a month, because I can read usually one. If I'm just reading it by myself, I can read it in about a week.
Yeah.
Even bigger books. And so I'll kind of just like I'll read it and I'll finish a book, and then I'll just kind of like sit with it, you know. But I think because I've had people to discuss with, it still let me have that like sit with it kind of feeling.
I don't normally read series this fast either. That I normally do one a month, like I did with Wheel of Time. But I'm actually liking the fact that we're in it and we're not stepping out of it for too long. So, like, it's been a different way for me to read a series as well. And I have actually really enjoyed it. And again, I think it is, like you said, it has a lot to do with the fact that we're discussing it. And we know we've got set days for it, and then we discuss it, and then we have set days, and then we discuss. And I think that that's just keeping us a little entertained.
Allie, I agree with you on this. Just Allie said book Harry and Ginny greater than movie Harry and Ginny 100%. I agree with this.
Yeah.
I feel like all of our women protagonists are way better in the books than they were in the movies. So I'm talking like Ginny, Hermione, even like Mrs. Weasley and Professor McGonagall. And Luna, I feel like they're all, I mean, except for Jim Dale's narration of Luna's voice, which is ridiculous. But I feel like
chain smoking Luna.
I love chain smoking Luna, you guys.
I feel
my favorite voice in the whole.
You still haven't sent me through a voice message of chain smoking Luna.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'm missing out on chain smoking Luna.
I feel like
Neva would be better at this because she could probably find an exact spot quicker.
I'll find an exact spot.
So I'm getting attacked by my studio lights.
Try to find the one where she's like, Harry. Thanks, Harry.
It's fine. No, but I feel like characters are much more fleshed out. Like they're actually like whole characters in the books. And I feel like they just get glossed over. Like Hermione is just a know-it-all in the movies. Ginny is just little sister in the movies. Luna is just the quirky, weird chick in the movies.
Yeah.
Professor McGonagall is just the stern, like headmistress kind of teacher. And
watch the one with the sister.
Sure. And Mrs. Weasley is like just the mom. You know what I
Well,
mean?
we
Like,
don't really see much of Molly throughout the book, like throughout the
Be-
movies. Like
be-
she's
because
just
she's
she's
just
just like
the
a
mom.
side character, but in
Yeah.
the books she's like a main character. I think
she's
the
there.
most we see her in the movies is when the Order of Phoenix.
She's
And
there
I
in
think
the
it's
sixth movie.
because in the movies she's portrayed as like she's portrayed the way that society portrays moms, right? So they like
Mm.
they kind of take mom like they take us as moms, like people that are mothers, and they say like, and they're kind of like, well, once you're a mom, you're just a mom. Like your whole world is nothing but your kids. Thanks. Go to the bathroom, man. Okay, well, go do whatever you're doing or shut the door. Thank you so much. Jeez. But I feel like they're just reduced to. I feel like Molly is just reduced to being the mother, so we don't need to see a lot of her in the movies because the roles that the times that we see her, she's just being the mom. But she's more than just a mom in the books.
Yeah, no, she's
She
a lot
has,
better.
like,
I love her in the books.
Yeah, and like we get to see like the books that she likes to read and like the food she likes to cook and the music she likes to listen to, and we see like a lot of banter between like her and Arthur that we don't see in the movies. So I feel like what they did in the movies.
In fact, we see a lot more of Arthur in the books as well than what we do in the movies as well.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I feel like if they're characters where you could reduce them down, so like Arthur can be reduced down just to being the dad and the head of the household, right? And I feel like
sorry.
Are you okay?
My daughter done the stealth mode and I didn't know she was there, and I heard a noise and turned around and she was there and scared the. I told you, don't scare the old lady.
Hi, Nerly.
Hey, what's going on?
How's it going?
Excuse me, why I just go off and die?
Just walking around spooking people out, or
No, I needed her lint roller because my pens have lint on them.
Apparently, you also tried to give her a heart attack.
Oh, that was just a fun bonus.
Jeez.
Characters in the film were reduced to almost caricatures. Yeah, they were kind of just one characteristic of themselves.
We're talking about Harry Potter.
I feel like it would be like if you took me, right? Me and all my wonderfulness, and you just reduced me down to like Ari's mom. Which, like, I am Ari's mom. Like, don't get me wrong, but like I'm more than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So much more.
Are you hearing this message, Nerly? I'm more than just a mum.
Okay.
Okay.
Just making sure you're hearing the message.
The house elves and specifically Winky were also done so dirty in the movies or cut out completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I really wish that we had seen Winky.
You've
I
read
feel
the
like
books, right?
we would have added more dynamic, obviously, to the fourth movie, first of all. Also, like Hermione's whole personality, like, is SPEW after the fourth book, right? So like she starts it in the fourth book. We go in the kitchens, like we see the house elves, we see like Dobby, we see like I think it's in the fifth book where she's making all the like the hats and the cozies and shit for them, and like we see.
I love the fact that all the I think is it Dobby that is taking them all.
All of them because because they scare the house elves. No, they don't
like
and so there's like a whole scene. I think it's in book 5 book 4 where Dobby walks in. I think it's book 5 where Dobby walks in and he's to see Harry Potter and he's got like all of the hats just like stacked on his ears. Like I just feel like there's so much like comedic relief that got taken out of the movies that we like didn't get.
Yeah.
Hello, Jean. No reading, setting up laptop, wonderful. Right, this would like if we were reduced down, this would be like what we are.
Yeah. Ari's mum, plant guy, and the person that knitter. And no, I don't knit. But you know,
calling you old.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, people do this to me too. They'll be like, "Oh, are you Ari's mom?" Or here's my favorite one. Now that we've moved home, people will stop me and they'll be like, "Didn't you used to date RJ back in the day?" Yeah, like 13 years ago. Actually, 14 years ago. But even so, like, they'll be like, didn't you have kids with RJ? That's all you can remember about me? You're missing out. Hello to Nelly.
So that's Chrissy from Chrissy Stitches,
I can see these.
Yeah.
Hello. God, I'm.
moderator in the Facebook group.
I can tell.
Yes, we all want Peeves. Honestly, I'm so upset that Peeves was not in the movies. Because there's so many things that are Peeves' fault that like they still happen in the movies, but it has to happen by somebody else. It is just not like as good.
And the banter in the books between all the characters is really good as well. Like you see the sassiness that comes out in the girls towards the boys and all that sort of stuff. And and Ron giving Harry the nod that he can snog his sister and all this sort of stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I felt like I know you didn't watch the movie, Nicole, which
I've seen the movie before like 500 times.
I feel like
I live with two Potterheads.
I feel like Ginny and Harry's relationship.
All right, have a good day.
I feel like Ginny and Harry's relationship in the
movie when you come home
is so weird.
Have a good day, sweetie. Love you.
Because it's like almost like it's rushed in the movie. Like it goes from like
it
them
is
not
the whole transition from what's her
It's
name
just like,
to Ginny. I was like, that was
sure.
Quick.
Like I felt like there. Oh, do you know where my Apple Pencil is? Oh, there it is. I found it. I feel like there was almost no transition. If I'm gonna be real, like because
you're
we
right.
don't
In the movies, it's like he's over here.
We don't.
And what's her name? And then he's
we
over
don't because we don't see like in the 5th movie. I don't know. Just use the purple towel that's on the back of the door. It's probably in the dirty clothes. I will wash clothes here in a little bit. Go. Yes, those are my work pants. Will you get some pajamas and go take a shower if that's what you're gonna do? I feel like because we don't see where whatever her name is, not Cho Chang, but Cho Chang's friend who like rats them out.
Yeah, in the movie they make it Cho though.
Well, they make it Cho, but the problem is that we don't see what actually happens. So in the book, it's her friend, right, that says it, and then she has like acne all over her face. And it doesn't go away. Like she's marked by this acne because even in the 6th book, she still has this like terrible like blemish face. But we don't see
This is the one that let the cat out of the bag in Order of the Phoenix, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right, about the secret room.
It told about the EA, yeah. And then so all we see is that like Harry. No, put it up there. Put it up there. Go take a damn shower if that's what you're doing, dude. Thank you. Go. Get pajamas and go take a shower. Anyhow, so we see that he's like dating her or whatever, but we don't see like the big blow up that happens. Because there's a blow up that happens between. That's not pajamas.
No, it's for tomorrow.
Okay, fine. Pajamas. Because there's a big blow up between. Look in the basket. I don't know. Between Cho and Harry, where she's like, "You're just off to go see Hermione," blah blah blah. And she's like screaming at him in the fifth book.
Yeah, well, she's super jealous of Hermione because of all the time that that they spend together, and yeah, I don't like it when girls are portrayed like that, but I do understand that some teenage girls are a bit like that. So yeah. I've never understood the emotion jealousy because I'm not a jealous person.
Sure.
I'm always happy for someone. Like
I'm not really
as opposed to, I don't understand it. So even when I read about it, it doesn't.
What?
No, it's my hair because I want
to. It just doesn't compute. Like it's just like I just don't get it. Like they're just friends. Like can't you see that? Like so yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, so but we don't see that. So we just see that like we're supposed to believe that she rats them out, right? And then that is the end of her and Harry's relationship. But then when Harry and Ginny get together, It's like they don't even talk to each other about it. It's like they just show up one day and we're dating now.
Mm.
You know?
Well, they
It's like-
make out the one time or whatever.
yeah, but it's just like
And
such a
this is
weird.
really-
I think the transition that we see is like she ties his shoe, and then we're supposed to in the movie and then
She
we're like,
ties
oh
his shoe. She bends over in front of him in her bathrobe. I was like, how inappropriate.
yeah, and she's tying his shoe, and then that's what we're supposed to believe is sexual tension, and I'm
She
like,
didn't even like clutch the top of her robe before she bent over or anything. I was like, slut.
but I just feel like
Look how you say it. How inappropriate as you laugh.
because it's such a weird.
I laughed as I was watching it too. I was all
Because when you watch it, it's so awkward because like Ginny went from like not being able to speak to Harry at all to like basically flashing him. Absolutely.
She was
But-
like, let me get your shoe.
That's not what
I was
happened.
I can't think of any. That has got to be the most unromantic thing ever. Let me tie your shoe. Like seriously,
just
you
wanted
could.
to show him her
She
cleavage,
says,
dude.
Your
I'm
shoe.
telling you,
She says
that was the
your
plan.
shoe's untied. That she literally said that in the movie. She says your shoe's untied,
Yeah,
and then let's.
I can't wait. You'll get a Voxer when I reach that because I'll be pissing myself laughing through it. But I do like how in book 6 we have the conversation. Ginny and Harry are having the conversation, and Harry is saying, "I can't be with you because imagine what he will do to you," and how they were very grown up about it. Like they were very matter of fact. This is the facts. This is what's going to happen. We need to protect you and each other and. Because ultimately, if Voldemort gets hold of Ginny, then it's going to affect the outcome because Harry will be, like I said, fear is a great motivator. And I think that he's using a lot of foresight and everything, which I think is a good thing. Like it wasn't just, dump and run. It was actually, we need to talk. And it was done very how everybody should do it. Communication is the key, people. And I like to see it because a lot of the time when we see a breakup in a book, we get this whole miscommunication bloody trope, which drives me mental a lot of the time. But I know that that's a trope that everybody uses. And I'm glad that we didn't see that in this when these two are breaking up. Like they're together and then they're breaking up, but they're breaking up for the right reasons, I think. And I think it's, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I feel like there were some the characters. I feel like the female characters, I should say, are more fleshed out,
And
I feel like we see more of like the dynamic between Lavender and Ron, but also the dynamic between like Ron and Hermione trying to like navigate their little relationship. You know what I mean? Because like they don't because I feel like in the movie, like Lavender and Ron's relationship from the beginning is just so weird and awkward anyway. But like in the movie, I feel like it's even more weird and awkward. And then he like gets hurt and is in the hospital and is like, Hermione, and she's like, and that's like the end of their relationship. Like there's no like lead up. Like it's just he moaned Hermione's name while laying half dead in the hospital wing after being poisoned, and that hurt your feelings. Which again, kind of weird considering they've been best friends since
like it's not a huge secret that they've been friends.
Right. Like
I laughed
so,
at
like,
that in the movie too. This movie made me laugh a lot. Actually.
It's because it's ridiculous. This movie is
funny
dumb.
too. Like, it was
If I remember correctly, wasn't there the love potions played a big part in the movie? Am I remembering that right?
Yes. Okay. So
I feel like it played out similarly, actually.
it played out similarly, I think. So the whole thing with the love potions, because like we see the love potion for the first time, right? In Slughorn's classroom, and Hermione is smelling the love potion. Okay, and there's a
of the book, and it's different, and it's not
Yeah.
different in the movie, but it's just they
And-
were able to convey that she was smelling Ron.
She was smelling Ron too, because she
Right.
says
Like it was so obvious in the book. I
Yeah.
was like,
she says like mint toothpaste and she says like mint toothpaste and freshly cut grass, and then she's like and then she kind of like stops and like turns pink is what we see in the movie, and it's because she also smells like essence of Ron.
well, the
Sweaty teenage boy. Oh, the delight.
mint toothpaste is Ron, but the mint toothpaste isn't mentioned in the book, right? It's something else that she says.
She says like freshly
She's all in some kind of
fresh
shampoo.
parchment. Fresh parchment, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't remember. But she says something, it's like
That's
parchment
one
or
of my favorite parts of the book.
grass or something. And then she makes the comment and then she just doesn't continue. She kind of just peters off with what she was saying because she can't be like, also Ron Weasley, in the middle of the class. That'd be embarrassing.
Oh, Ron, you stink, is what I probably would have said if it was me. Oh, Ron, I can smell you. You stink. You stanky teenage boy.
But yeah, so I feel like a lot of our relationships that we see in this book are better. Let's see. Most people only know. Here we go. Yeah, I think her name was like Marina something. I don't know. I don't care about that character enough to remember what her name was. Bulstrode or
Was
something
she
like
in
that.
the book?
Yes, she's mentioned more than once because she's the one that gave it away. I think her last name was like Bulstrode or something. I don't care. She's like such an inconsequential character that I just don't remember her name. His salute to the twins is top tier. He really makes it his life goal to terrorize Umbridge. Yeah. The jealous girl of the MC or FMC trope. So here's my thing. I don't mind jealousy in books, but what annoys me with this trope is when it is jealousy of someone's friend. Like, it's one thing if if Ron and Hermione had never been friends before, right? Like, they've never been friends, and then all of a sudden, like in book 6, they became besties after he was with Lavender. Okay, like maybe I would feel like I could understand like feeling some type of way about it, but they've literally been friends since they were 12 years old.
Yeah, like they've been it's like forever. The three of them have been attached since they were 11. Well, since they were 11. So
it's like the relationships that I've had before the one I'm in right now. The person I'm in a relationship with right now has been my best friend for 15 years, right? But every person I have dated since being his friend has been like, oh, I don't really think that you should be talking to him, blah, blah. And I'm like, he's literally been here longer than you, and he will still be here when you're gone. So I don't know what to tell you. Yes?
Yeah, still a small portion of Ethan Rollins.
Sure.
Okay.
Congratulations on your job, little man.
Here, I start Monday.
Yay, good job. My youngest brother got his first job today.
oh, congratulations.
His first real job, I should say, because his first like paycheck job, because he does mow lawns. But he came in this afternoon and said that he got hired at McDonald's.
Awesome.
So
Yeah, right. A
I'll
passage.
probably go over there and torment him before I go to work.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you going through the drive-through
It's
several
just
times?
well, I can literally just walk. His job is across the street from my job. So yeah, I do think that what was I gonna say? I don't remember. I got sidetracked. Oh, I don't like it when it's like jealousy of someone's best friend. I feel like that's a weird flex because like you knew before you got with them. Like Lavender knew before she started dating Ron that Ron and Hermione were best friends, and also same for Cho Chang. Like you knew that they were besties, so it's a little weird. It's a weird flex, but sure. I don't know. Maybe it's also because I'm just not really a jealous person. Like, have the friends. that
See,
you love-
I'm not a jealous person either, and my partner was trying to help a girl once to get out of a sticky situation and all the rest of it. And a couple of my friends are like, "How can you just let him?" And I'm like, I trust him impeccably. I know that he would never be disloyal to me, and if he does, then we were never meant to be. I'm not going to give it airspace.
And
I'm
here's
not going to work myself up into a tears for some little girl,
right.
not little girl, but
You know what I mean? Yeah.
a
But my thing
girl.
is, I've always said this, and people look at me crazy because most females, most women, they get cheated on. At least in my experience of my friends, they'll be like, they go after the other woman, and I'm like, but it's not her that cheated on you, bruh. Like,
Yeah,
maybe
it was
like he used her to
him.
do it, and
Or her.
maybe she's a hoe. You know what I mean? Maybe he said, "Oh, I'm in a relationship, I'm married, whatever," and she was like, "I don't care." Fine. But, like, I don't care about you because like you're not you here, really. You know what I mean? Like, you're just the hole that he decided to fill.
I actually laughed at my husband because he really tried to help this girl, like, get her away from this particular person that she was with and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
He's getting phone calls in the middle of the night. I'm like, seriously, dude, your strays are waking me up now. Like, come on.
Your mistress needs to shut the hell up. No, but like at the end of the day,
Like, and I'd laugh at him as he's going out the door. I'm like, sucked in, that'll teach you. I told you this was gonna happen.
I've always said that if another person, male, female, doesn't matter, but if another person can steal my partner, you can have them.
That's
Because
it. They were not your
not-
partner to begin with.
Because ultimately, I'm going to be upset, not at the other person. Like, I'm going to be pissed off, like, at the person that wronged me. You know what I mean? But like, there's no beef between me and whoever you decided to wrong me with. Because for all I know, you told that other person, which this actually happened to me in the past. Like, I've definitely been cheated on where my partner of the time, not the last partner I had, but my partner of the time was like, "Oh yeah, we're not together, but we still live together for the sake of the kids." That's happened to me. So like, I don't know what my partner has told the other person. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. It's my partner that fucked up. So like, if you and I've looked at girls before and been like, I understand, like, you want my man. That's cool. If you can, or they'll be like, "Oh, I could steal him if I wanted to." Like, if you can steal him, you can have him.
Have at it. I had a situation actually twice with the same partner because evidently back then I didn't learn from my mistakes or their mistakes. So the first time was he'd gone out for the weekend because I had kids. I never used to go out every weekend, but occasionally he'd go out with his mates and all the rest of it. And then the next day he was asleep. Like, he's come home and he was asleep and all the rest of it. And I just knew when he walked in the door that something went down the night before. And sure enough, the phone rings and I didn't even think anything of it. I just picked it up and there was this chick and Catherine was on the other end of the phone. And I'm like, "Hey, how you going?" She goes, "Oh, I'm just ringing up for Dwayne." I'm like, "Oh, yeah. Who are you?" And then she questioned who I was. I said, "Well, I'm his partner for the last 2 years. So who are you?" And she goes, "Oh, he told me that he wasn't in a relationship." I said, "Yeah, I figured." I said, "Listen here, Catherine." I said, "You have a nice life, but if you don't want to get hurt by him, just don't. Okay?" I said, "I'm not cranky at you, but I'm going to go and kick his ass," and hung up the phone.
Yeah.
And then while he was hungover, I just like bansheed at him. And then we sort of split up, but we were still together because we had a kid together. And basically it was this, that, and the other, going backwards and forwards, just basically tormenting each other. That if I'm truly honest, we were tormenting each other because we should have just went our separate ways. Anyway, he come back with a girl he left to another state, come back with a girl. And this just shows you how much of a bitch I am. I made friends with her and we were really good friends.
Oh, you want to know something? Actually,
it's so funny that you say that because we're both
and then
friends.
we lived together. If you ever want to see, like, it was freaking priceless because she didn't know that he had a kid. Like, he had told her that he was single, no children, brought her back, and then I walked in the door with my daughter and went, "Are you going to have your daughter for the weekend? And where's my childcare payments for the last 6 months?" And she's sitting on the couch going, what the, like you could tell she knew nothing. And we became really good friends and lived together. But the thing was that none of his mates knew that this went down. And then they all turned up at the house one day and me and this girl walked out together. And man, so many faces, just like I could scrape them off the top of the ceiling. They were just so like,
this actually happened like right after I got out of high school.
It's a Virgo thing to do, Nicole.
Right
what was that, sorry?
It's such a Virgo thing to do.
I dated this guy who had been in a relationship. I didn't know this. So he had been in a relationship with the same girl for like 4 or 5 years. Okay. But he was like on Plenty of Fish because back then that's what we used for dating apps. So I met him on Plenty of Fish and like he would come and like pick me up and like we would hang out and everything like that. Right. And like I was like 18 at the time, I think. So like I didn't think about the fact that like it was weird that like I never went back to his house. Like that wasn't really that weird to me. Like it was what it was. You know what I mean? Because we would like go out on dates and stuff like that. But anyway. And then one day I get a phone call. I'm at a concert with my little sister and I'm trying to keep her out of a mosh pit. That's another story for another day. She was like 15. Okay. No, she wasn't. If I was 18, she was like 13. And I was like trying to keep her out of a fucking mosh pit. Anyway, so I get a call and I'm like, hello. And this girl is screaming at me. I'm friends with her to this day. And she was like, I know you're sleeping with my man, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, if you're talking about Alex, he told me that he was single, whatever. And she was like, my name is tattooed across his shoulders. I said, yeah, he explained that away too. And like said it was like a stupid mistake. And when I say like tattooed across his shoulders, I mean like if his shoulders were a football jersey, it would be like her name. That's how big this tattoo was. Like it was across.
That's a significant commitment, dude.
So he was like, yeah, I did it one night when I was drunk, which like I was 18, so I believed him because I'm an idiot. Anyway, well,
you're also 18.
Then I found out that he was dating a girl from my high school, another girl that I know. Like I was like not friends with her because she was a bitch, but she was like one of the only other black students, you know. So we would like we banded together, even though we didn't like each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She is still with him to this day. That girl, but me and Jamie, which is the girl that called and like yelled at me, and I was like, listen, dude, I'm not gonna fight you, but like also I won't speak to him anymore, like it's fine. And then she called me like 2 or 3 days later and she was like, I think we should be best friends. So we like banded together and we like became Carrie Underwood, you know what I mean? That song before
there's nothing more satisfying, and I know this makes me sound like the most vindictive bitch on the face of the planet, but I can tell you there is nothing more satisfying than becoming friends with your partner's lover.
Literally,
because it makes them so uncomfortable, and you don't have to enter into anything. You just have to be friendly.
And then they'll be like, I can't believe that you get along with her. You're friends?
Yeah,
I can't believe you cheated, you scurry fuck.
Yeah,
I also think
bonded over your dumbass.
Right.
And you know, the thing is, he still hasn't forgiven me for it.
Well,
I can't believe you became friends. And his brother thought it was the most hilarious thing he'd ever. He's like, and his brother's also a Virgo, so he gets it.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is don't fuck with Scorpios and don't fuck with Virgos. That's all I'm gonna
say. Well, and you know what his brother did to him as well? His own brother said, like, was living in the house. He came and seen me, and he knocked on the door, and I said, if you're here to check up on me, just go away. If you're here to see me as a friend, you're more than welcome to come in. He goes, I'm here to see you as a friend. I'm like, fine, come in. Would you like a drink? Would you like a cup or whatever? And then basically he goes, what my brother has done to you is so wrong. I said, look, I don't care. Your brother's a douche. At the end of the day, I'm done on that. He's a douche and there's nothing I can do about it. And he goes, well, you know, I know that you've moved in here together and that the rent's pretty expensive. He goes, I'm thinking of moving in with my girlfriend and the house that I'm in is really cheap. Now, I did promise it to my brother, but seeing he's been such a douche, I think you should have it because my niece and you need to have a place to live. So he came back to Queensland with this girl under the premise that he had his brother's house to move in. And his brother let him come to the house for 2 nights until he dropped the bombshell that I was moving in on the weekend. And I walked in and went, "You, sir, out. You can stay," to the girl. I said, "You're more than welcome to stay. You can have that room. The rent's this amount," and all the rest of it. And it was just like, it was like the ultimate revenge. And I didn't have to do anything. I just became friends, and his brother did the rest. And his brother thought it was the best thing since sliced bread. He goes, he just deserves it. It was his MO. I didn't know it was his MO, but it was his MO. And he's still doing it to this day, according to my daughter. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Clearly we
Yeah.
learned.
Yeah, she went to meet him, and then she rang me and she goes, "Why didn't you tell me he was such a douche?" I said, "It's not my story to tell, sweetie. It was your story it was your journey to
Just for
take,
you to find
Yeah.
out.
and for you to find out and all the things." And she's just like, this is my eldest daughter, and she's like, "Oh, he is a douche." I said, "Yeah." And he got so upset when I got with my current partner when we got together. I did the right thing. I went to tell him, like I'm in a relationship and all the rest of it. I even went to a public place because I knew it was going to be a reaction, and it called me quite a few names, and threw in top shelf there. I said, "Well, at least I'm on top shelf. Like you can't grant that." I said, "Just I'll see you later." But anyway, he got really upset. Never seen him again.
You know what also is the best? And hopefully this person that I'm about to talk about is not watching this. If he is, it came out of his mouth, so it's fine. You know what is also the best is when you get into a new relationship after the last one like messed up and like knows that they messed up and like has owned up to it. And then when you're like, yeah, well, I'm trying to make this transition as comfortable for you as possible, because we still have to like co-parent or whatever. And then they say, well, I had the ball and I dropped it, so someone
That
else
is satisfying.
up.
Yeah.
You're right, buddy. It's fine. Also, I do think good communication in relationships is also the best. Especially real life ones. But yes, characters too. Yes, we are doing 24 Hours Friends this weekend. Yes. Also, the graphic.
I like the end of this. Mentioned it in Nell's sprints yesterday, but I could be making this up.
You're not making it up. I did post the graphics earlier this afternoon. They are on my community tab. They are also on somewhere else, my Instagram. I don't know where I was really going with that. But they are posted here. I posted them 3 hours ago right here. So you have your two little graphics, one with our hosts and one with our guests. And then listen, if you have Instagram, please go look at the Instagram story graphic. I'm very proud of it. Okay. I managed to fit everything onto one graphic and I thought I was going to have to make it into two. So I just need everyone just go like that story. Just go heart it. Just because I'm proud. It's this one.
Heart it and share it to your stories.
Do it because honestly, I'm just so proud of the fact that I got everything in one graphic. Okay, thank you. Cool. No one's. It's fine. Old people who don't matter. Courtney, aren't you married?
You can still, even if you are married, you can still
be honest.
have that thought. Like it's sometimes I've been with my partner for bordering on 22 years, well, just over 22 years, and sometimes I look at him and all I've got to say is, "Hey, Brendan," and he goes, "What?" I'm like, "Fuck you."
I mean, I'm gonna be joking.
This is normal.
I just told my partner yesterday because
I love you, but fuck you.
Oh, okay. So there was a girl. I ran into a girl from high school the other day, and she basically implied that I've gotten fat. Okay, so there's that. I posted about it. Listen, for the two of you, because you're on my Facebook, I posted about it on my Facebook.
I haven't been on Facebook since my last sad post. I've been avoiding all.
I posted about it the other day on my Facebook because this happened to me. On my
That's also a Virgo thing to do. Post it out there and then bail on the conversation.
I posted.
I'm out.
Because we have this thing here called Snowbiz, so you can get like ice cream and stuff from in there. And so I stopped at Snowbiz because it's right up the street from my job. So like I have to pass it to get to my job. So I stopped there, and there was a girl that I know from high school. I'm not gonna name her name, but there's a girl I knew in high school, and she like was talking. She like stopped and like started talking to me, which like I'm a nice person, so I always talk back. And she was like, "Oh wow, like you've really like filled out or whatever." Like she basically implied that I was fat, but without telling me that I was fat. Like she's
You
Tell
really
me what you really
filled
think,
out.
Cheryl.
Usually they're talking about your.
She couldn't be talking about my boobs because my boobs are bigger then than they are now.
It's just usually that's what people mean when they.
It's just
say
weird. Anyway, like
women.
because she and then she made a comment about how skinny I was in high school. So I'm pretty sure she was implying that I was fat. So I went to visit my partner
I
yesterday.
used to get called Ethiopian when I was in high school, or Greyhound, because you could see my ribs.
Yeah, so we were at this shop, and like across the street from the shop, there was like a wellness clinic, and like in the window it says like weight loss clinic or whatever. And so my partner was like, "There you go, you know, those extra pounds." And I was like, "I hate you. Get away from me." But truly, he's the best.
It's like there's nothing of you anyway. Like, what is her motive for
Well, his
saying
mom-
shit like
his
that?
mom-
Like,
His mom
You-
saw the post, and so when I got in the car yesterday, she was like, "Who told you that you were fat?" She was like, "I'll kick their ass." And she's not like a very
all
big
I
woman.
want to say is, listen here, Missy. You and your attitude can just fuck right off your pop.
I was like, wow. And I sat with it for like a couple of hours. Like I was at work for a couple of hours. And then I was like, maybe I'm just like overreacting. Like maybe she didn't call me fat. But then I was like, no, she definitely implied that I'm fat. Or something. Like
I've
Whatever.
seen a full body picture of you. No,
I'm not fat,
so-
dude.
sorry, my friend. I regret to inform you, you are not fat.
I'm about 130 pounds, which is the heaviest, like not pregnant that I've ever been in my life because
Mhm.
my metabolism slowed down when I turned 30. Thank God, because
Mhm.
like I was sick of it. But like fat wear, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, that 130 pounds is not fat, especially when you have tits.
That's what I'm saying. And I have very large ones. You just can't always tell because
So 130 pounds, what's that in kilos? Like 65 kilos or something?
let me see.
I weigh 130 pounds,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm also skinny. I
Yeah,
used to
so
be
130
before-
pounds is
before the end of the world happened.
130 pounds converts to 58.967 kilos.
Mm-hmm. And you're 5'2" or something, aren't you?
I'm like 5. Yeah, I'm like 5. Well, I like to believe I'm 5'3.5", but standing next to my partner who's like 6 foot, I don't know. I might be closer to 5.
2 foot.
2.5. Really, I'm tall.
Yeah.
You also
Yeah,
have the picture.
that's for your body, for your height and all the rest of it. That's your ideal weight.
Yeah, like I'm at a healthy weight for the first time.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm pretty sure that this is like the same. Like, I'm pretty sure this chick was in that little group of like catty girls that like would make comments about how like I look like a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? Which, like, listen, I've never done crack a day in my life. I mean, was I on drugs in high school? Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you I wasn't. But I was not on crack. Thank you.
Mm. At least if you're going to accuse me of shit, just get your facts straight, right?
Exactly.
I'm 85 kilos, so I don't know what that is in pounds. And I'm, according to my height and bone structure, I am, I think it's 25 kilos, 30 kilos overweight. So, but I also have a thyroid condition. So for me to lose weight, I've got to, you know, like you can run 5 mile and lose weight. I got to run 15 mile to even lose a gram.
So I converted that to pounds, but I won't say it out loud if you don't want me to.
That's fine. I don't care.
So in pounds, it's 187.393 pounds. I don't even feel like that's fat though.
Oh yeah, there's some chunky bits that I can grab. There's a spare tire, but I'm also like I have a thyroid condition which it packs
And
weight
you're
on. Like
short
it just
though, right? Are you short?
Hey?
Are you?
Yeah,
short?
I'm short. Yeah.
See, I feel like weight looks different on us when we're short.
Yeah, it does.
Like,
Well, I've got a friend that is about an inch, maybe 2 inches smaller than me. I'm 5'3", which is, for those that play in centimeters, is 164 centimeters. And I've got a friend that's about 2 inches, and we're both the same weight, and we both look very different.
that's
Like
that's
when
what
I
I'm saying.
told her how heavy I was, she looked at me as if I was lying. I'm like, I swear that's what the scales say.
Because I feel like
I go this
120
way. I'm not
pounds.
this way. So I
Yeah.
haven't gone out this way. I've gone this way. So mine is all around the center, one being menopausal, two having a thyroid condition that stops me from
Well,
losing weight.
that's how mine is too. Like if I like, I'm not going to stand up, but like because I'm
Mm.
a bra. But like if I stand up, right? Like when I wear like, especially if I wear like anything that like shows my belly, like belly shirts,
Mm,
I feel like all of my weight is here,
mm.
right? But it's
Yeah.
also like all like in my stomach area too. Like it's all my hips and like my stomach.
I've also, like I'm also over 50 and I've given birth to 4 children and I have a pouch.
I mean, listen,
And I'll
I gave
never-
birth to 4
and-
children,
yeah.
and basically all of that weight was just once the baby came out, like there was no weight left. So like I'm like at some point it's gonna catch up and it's fine. Honestly, I was looking at myself at work the other day, like in the window at work,
Mm.
and I was like, oh, look at you, girl. Filled out, got some hips going on, little booty. You know what I'm saying? I like my body the way it is. Sorry, bitch. Okay, do we have anything else that we want to discuss about Harry Potter?
No, I think we moved away from spoilers
Away from
a
spoilers
good
quite a while
20
ago.
minutes ago.
Yeah, we've been talking about
Spoiler
spoilers about
alert,
life.
we haven't been talking about spoilers.
We've been talking about life spoilers.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say
Time is
hello.
finally coming
people.
out just in time for it to go down.
Of course. I'll say hello to people really quick for like 4 minutes and then we'll do a sprint. Because that's our hour mark, right? Yeah. Hello to Sadia. Hello to Chris. Hello to Melissa. Reading the Hawthorne Legacy. Wonderful. Also, if we don't get to your comment right now, we'll get to it eventually. It just might take us 12 hours.
And if you're asleep, hello. Good night. Sleep
Hello.
well. We'll see you next time.
Sleep pattern is currently screwed again, so I'm going to try and finish Flawless. I have about 90 pages left. You can do it. I'm going to read my Harry Potter pages, and then I'm determined to finish this godforsaken book. If I get on these 24-hour sprints tomorrow and I say, oh, I'm reading Off to the Races, I want everyone in the comments to be like, ma'am, I'm at 70% through. I have an hour and 45 minutes left of this book. And if I get back on sprints tomorrow and I say that I'm still reading this book, everyone has permission.
I'll text you in the morning and be like, bro, did you finish that
Jess
book?
was like, I will
3
yell at you.
hours.
Yeah, Jess was like, I will yell at you. And she was like, I will be like, you had all night to read this book and you did not finish that. And you only have an hour and a half left. Okay. Hello, Tina. Been a while since I've been able to watch y'all sprints. Hope you're doing well. Tina will be on 24-hour sprints tomorrow. Yay. We're so happy to have her back. Hello to Christina. About to have supper. Chicken BLTs. Hugging the like on Nicole's sprints. And this is a link to my sprints if you want to go say hello over there. Hugging the like over here on Diva's sprints too. Thank you, Christina. So nice. My parents said they were going to go outside just to cut the grass, but now they're on the hill with a chainsaw cutting down trees. That escalated quickly.
I was going to say, wow, that took a turn.
No reading for Sadia. She's editing, but hopefully can finish soon. Hello, Hillary. Hello, Rally. Hello, Petra. Hope you're all having a great week. My week has been fine. How's everyone else's week? Good?
It's been fine.
Everyone's saying hello in the comments. I'm not going to read all these. I love y'all.
Fine is a good way to put it.
It's been fine.
At all. It was, 3. It was fine. 3 stars.
You're right. I had a little mental it was not a Neva fine. It was like an actual fine. You know what I mean? I had a little mentee be on.
It was not it's fine 5 stars from Neva. It was it's fine 3 stars.
3 stars from Neva, yeah.
Still,
Mine's just sort of getting like it's like.
See, mine went. See, here's what happened. So I had my little mentee bee on Tuesday, right? I had that at work, and then I told my partner's mom about it on Wednesday, well, so yesterday, and then she sent me her phone number and was like, here, next time you can call me and I'll talk you down. And we had a nice little laugh about my mental breakdown, so it's great. I love how I can laugh about it after it happens, you know what I mean? Hello.
Well, if you can't laugh at your mental breakdowns, then
what was the point?
And you're not
That-
learning.
yeah, like
For one thing.
you have to be able to see the humor in things that we go through in life. Life is not that serious.
And
Like,
really, I shouldn't.
Exactly.
What happened on Tuesday should not have caused me to have a mental breakdown. Okay, I'm a recovering people pleaser, and so I was like, I missed that phone, and I just like freaked out. You can even ask Nicole because I messaged Nicole.
I'm sitting here going,
Like,
I'm not judging, but
She was like,
it's
are you
okay.
good though? Like, are you cracked? Okay. Hello, Greta. I'm going to say hi and hug the like button and then off to bed. I'm sure you're in bed by now. Good night. We're saying hello. I'm not going to read all of your hellos, but I see them. Okay, I love y'all. But
We acknowledge the fact that you've all said hello.
well, they're all saying like hello to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I need some good luck for these friends. My last 3 books were not great. I'm sending you all of the good. Bro, I was Amber from Amber Lynn Studios, where I get my little Kindle booty plugs. She posted her like wrap up tracker today, and she's had nothing but 5-star reads. And I'm like, you know what, girl, you get it. Anyway, I just need to share that. Oh, this was me saying that we were starting soon. That was like,
Yeah, that was neither impersonating me,
yeah.
and neither being herself.
Hello, Jessica. Hello, Jamie. Reading an arc in any lifetime by Mark Guggenheim.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Yeah, it is Guggenheim. If I'm not reading and I just look at it, I think
he
that
was all Guggenheim, like a 13-year-old boy.
Nicole and the streaming crew are putting the finishing touches on their salute to Pod. Oh, look, Shannon's here. They will be doing a cats in the shape of dolphins. The song is Under the Sea. Actually, I can sing this song, so I could even sing it. The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. That's
You
all.
dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look
Just
at
look
the
at
world
the world
around you, right here on the ocean floor.
There's wonderful things around you. What more is you looking for? Yeah.
Oh.
You know, dance for Nicole's like, I'm gonna sit over here.
I'll press play for the music.
Hello, Alicia.
This girl is not singing. If you want to, if you value your hearing, you do not want me singing.
Are those Barbies wet on the end of my bed?
The first place we're taking you after we get you drunk in the States is to karaoke. It's gonna be a riot.
Yeah, watch me get rid of everybody. I'm like the fire alarm of singers.
Nicole will be like, I know everyone's gonna leave, but then come back because then Neva will be up here and you'll
They're all creeping back in like
Seriously, I am like the fire alarm of singers. I will vacate your premises so quick for you. Matt. There may even be a stampede of people trying to get out.
When you said that, that's what I was like picturing the people like pushing their ways out of the buildings, trampling each other. Total chaos.
I know that I cannot sing, and you know, like, children are the harshest critics on the face of the planet. They are going to tell you for reals what's going on, right? And if they have no qualms about telling you how shit you are at something that they excel at.
True.
And when you've got a whole troop of girl guides that are like asking you to sing, so then you start singing, and then they go, "No, ma'am. Okay, you should stop right now."
The only reason that I believe
you shit at it.
The only reason I truly believe I can sing is because Ari says so.
Okay.
And Ari will tell you if you can't sing.
Yep.
She looked at somebody one day. I'm not gonna say who. I'll tell y'all privately who it was because it's funny to me. It was not funny to her, but there was someone who was singing. We were doing if you can find something, I don't have any snacks for you because you be eating all the snacks. So good luck. I'm sorry for you. May the odds be ever in your favor. I don't care if you eat all the snacks. I'm not the one who's going to be hungry for a snack.
Your snacks?
I don't have any snacks.
I literally get into it.
Yes, I know.
I'm saying sorry.
Oh, okay. I forgive you for eating half of my.
You can't. If nothing else, she's very self-aware of what she does.
Well, she ate half a sleeve of my Oreos. That's what she's
Yeah,
talking.
she just said I literally get into them.
Yes.
She said.
There's no denying it. I did that.
It's like I know where
At
you're
least she owns it. Like,
I
this is
know
a
I'm out of
policy in my
snacks.
house.
I wasn't disputing that I'm out of snacks. Where are your snacks?
I know. Listen here, Mum. I know you've got snacks now. Cough them up.
She told someone,
Pasta.
no, you had pizza for dinner. I got pizza because I'm not making dinner. Like that, I'm not
Can
cooking.
you make pasta? What a girl thing to say when you need a
You
snack.
can go ask
Can
your
you make
uncle if he'll make you.
pasta?
Go ask your uncle if he'll make you some pasta. I ain't making shit. Either one. You got two of them in this house. Take your pick.
I love it. No snacks? Okay,
Which
well,
uncle?
I'll take
You've got
your
two.
you
Anyone
got
will do.
Two uncles in this house. Pick which one.
Brayden loves you.
All right, great. Brayden loves you the most then. No, so she we were singing karaoke and someone decided to sing and Ari said, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need you to stop. You're making my ears bleed," and then walked out of the room. This was what I had been singing, and she was like, "Wow, Mom, you're the greatest singer ever." So that's the only reason that I believe that I can actually sing is because Ari said so. Chris doesn't know what to do with themselves now that they're done with the women's prize.
Reread
I
a
mean,
little
I
bit.
do. Read something happy.
Yeah, do you need some happy book recommendations? I can give you some.
Maybe go.
They're
skip
actually
one.
How's my form though? 5 out of the 6 I picked.
Maybe go
Picked
see
it out of the park,
if
mate.
any of the women's for prize for fiction books have been adapted into graphic novels, so that you can re-experience them with visuals.
Could you imagine?
Imagine 8 Lives of a Century Old Trickster in a graphic
No,
novel.
thanks. I will not be
That's
going
some
on that
hectic shit
journey.
right there.
No, ma'am.
I
Let
didn't
me
get
off
it.
here.
That'll be some hectic shit right
I
I
there.
don't have no, ma'am. I don't have a ticket for this ride. Let me off. Thank you.
She's all, no, I'm not telling him. Bye.
Are
Oh, the height requirements up here? Cool.
Fire TV screensaver just went to an undersea theme. What's it? The comment, or it was probably not our singing because that was way after the comment.
Well, she said Shannon's. She thinks Shannon jinxed her. So, hello, Coda. Friends. I used the wait to read, and I'm now on page 340 of Flawless. You're gonna finish for sure. A surprise! Coda appears.
Kirsty.
I think it's gross. If
I
you
don't
don't
know
know what's happening, this person is pretending to be like an author of color, like a Latinx author, even though they're not. They're white.
I see a flaw in their plan.
Well, they were like actually like a panelist or something for something that has to do with Latinx authors, and we're pretending to be Latinx, and that's gross. So we don't love that.
No, I haven't heard about it.
Take like a.
I thought that they were Latinx, so I do follow them on Instagram, and they've proceeded to turn off, like, you can't comment on anything. So they are aware of like the hate that they're getting, not the hate, but like the pushback that they're getting because you can't comment.
Okay, I don't understand what happened. Like,
so they write only two. So they write
Oreos. The other half of the Oreos.
You wanted 2 pieces of bread. She'll eat just like plain bread. I don't know. Anyway, if she was ever like a prisoner of war, she'd be fine because they'd be like, "Here's some bread and water." She'd be like, "Thank you." You know what I mean?
Not me. I'd be like, "You don't have any butter?"
No, or just eat the bread. Like she'll eat like a whole sleeve of bread just
Mm.
to eat it. Anyway, so this person they write, I believe it's fantasy books
Mm.
with characters of color in them, and then
Yeah.
pretends to be an author of color.
I don't understand their
And a
thought
lot of us
process
thought
with
that they
this.
were actually like an author of color, and so a lot of us follow them. Like Bethany from
Yeah.
Beautiful Bookish Bethany, she follows them.
This was in the
Mm.
fridge.
Okay, that's fine. Or did or whatever. I don't know if she still does.
I just I get that people followed them because they were misled and all the rest of it, but I don't understand this person's thought process behind this.
yeah, me either. And I think they picked Latinx because you can be like pretty light skinned and still be
Mm.
Latinx. You know what I mean? Because
Mhm.
people do that with when like they pretend to be black authors too. Is that they're just
okay.
like, oh, I'm just a light skinned black
ready to
person,
call
and
my
they don't
daddy
think
now.
about the fact. Okay, and they don't think about the fact that like there's actual like facial like characteristics of a person that make them look that way. Like my big ass nose, my big ass forehead, my big ass lips. Anyway, I'm just saying.
You don't have a big forehead or a big mouth or what
Hey.
else?
I know my big nose.
Ain't you supposed to have bread in your mouth?
I don't have bread in my mouth.
She wants
I
to
know. I
throw-
said,
Careful, careful. She's sassy. She'll come at you. Proceed with caution.
But yeah, I think it's really gross, and I don't like it. So
Mm. I just don't understand why
and
you
they're
would.
not just a light-skinned Hispanic, because
no, there's been actual research. There's like a whole like Google Doc on this.
His name is not.
Okay.
like somebody did ancestry
No.
on them.
Like somebody actually took the time to like dig around and find out because they didn't want to come out with false information saying like this person's actually white when they're not.
Mm.
And so there is like actual evidence.
Mhm.
If I can find the
Mm.
Google Doc, I'll repost it because I posted a few days ago to my stories, and I'll
Mm.
post it again to my Instagram stories so I can find it again.
Yeah, cool. I just think that's a very weird thought very weird.
Oh, Nimbus Baby said hi.
Yeah, it's a weird.
Yeah, like
Look at
Okay, I'm
Game.
gonna.
He didn't even do anything. He just
Okay, here.
Plant.
You want to see a voice
Isn't that
message?
cute?
yes.
Here, let me see it. I gotta get the voice message for you.
I don't know what plant to put in it yet, but I'm excited.
Daddy,
Oh, hold on. Okay.
I'd put an air plant in that.
That's what she was saying, because it doesn't drain.
Yeah, I'd put an air plant in that.
I tried to call.
Now we have to get more.
but I couldn't call you.
Oh,
I
I,
would've
I
got
have
more
a question. I have a question. Has the squirrel turned up yet? That's all I'm going to say. You'll get what I'm saying, Coda. Has the squirrel turned up yet?
Let me listen. To
I
you.
didn't order a
Did
squirrel.
you send?
No, but has that person ordered the squirrel and has it turned up
I-
on the bookshelf
It
yet?
should be there by now. I assume
think
we'll
so.
find out on Saturday.
Mm.
I hope we get to see it live. Nothing like seeing a live squirrel.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
Are we ready for are we going?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I did star where we left off because
Oh,
I'm
and then
professional.
Okay,
You
we're
are.
like just
Look at you
tired.
go. Look at you go.
Lori and Jessica
No.
and Boostra?
Wait,
I don't recognize that name, but welcome in. Must be new.
Oh, I think he's just like scrolling through and
Chrissy's
waving at everyone.
here. Deb, Katie, Rachel. Almost there.
Vanessa,
Bro, Vanessa, cool gamer.
Stevie,
Courtney, Shauna,
Ariel,
Lexi,
I feel like doing
Maria,
jazz hands.
Thomas, Tennille. I'll just
Carissa,
Stan.
Jess.
Stevie, Carissa. Did you say Carissa?
Yep.
I got everybody. Whoa!
Woo!
We didn't get
did it.
you.
Bonacima,
Put a kissy
you
face
did
in the
it.
comments and we'll get you next time.
I feel like singing Dora the Explorer. Okay, so are we doing 60-minute sprint?
Yes, I've got the sprinter.
wait.
I've got the timer up. So yeah. All righty.
And we're going to chapter 7, right?
Yes, yeah. So for those that are wanting to read Harry Potter, we are going. We only went 14 minutes over at the end of a book. We didn't talk whole lot about it. We've got a lot going to come up. We've been told that we're probably going to cry and be very sad about what's coming up. So yeah, we're going to the top of chapter 7, which is about 100 pages for most people, and we will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody.
Hello. Yeah, I already cried, so that's great. Okay, thank you. How did we do? I'm at the end of oh, Lord have mercy. I'm at the end of chapter 4.
I'm 3/4 of the way through chapter 5.
Okay.
I am chapter 4, so they've all just changed is where I'm at. I think that's chapter 4.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, so I'm a bit okay, I'm a little bit further than Nicole. They've already like left.
we just found out something, so I
Yeah.
won't say anything because I'm ahead of both of you.
I think I know where you are, Hoda, because like okay, hold on. Because this could be like a spoiler. Okay, what am I about to say? So the part that I actually cried at, well, there's 2 parts, but one of them I'm not going to say because Nicole's not there yet. But the first part that this part always gets me, and it's just because I'm a big crybaby, is when Dudley has his little exchange with Harry. That's where I started crying, and I haven't really stopped since. So
When he's all, I don't think you're a waste of space or whatever he says.
and he's like, "You saved my life," or whatever, and like, fuck Aunt Petunia with her like,
I thought that
Dudley
was
kids.
sweet too.
Like, I don't care about that. But like just the exchange between Harry and Dudley, because like we don't see anything that's like nice like that at all ever in the book. You know what I mean? Okay, well that's great. I have 3 more.
Well,
chapters.
obviously I'm dead inside because I haven't cried.
Well, you haven't gotten
you're
to.
not- in
the-
your defense, you're not to the part where I think most people will feel
Sad.
something.
No.
Because I feel like it's a me thing that I feel something about the fact that Dudley's like, you're not a waste of I don't think you're a waste of space. Like I feel like that's
Well,
like
I thought
That's
it
like
was
a-
very sweet that he's not like he's been a douche right throughout the books, and it's nice that he acknowledged the fact that
yeah.
you know, that Harry saved his life and all the rest of it, and evidently he doesn't feel the same anymore, the same way as his parents do. If I disappear again, I have no idea what's going on with my computer at the moment. It just made me reset, like I just got a brand new computer.
Weird.
I had to reset everything. I've got shit popping up everywhere, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Okay, well I have a timer. Oh
Yeah.
my god, this is so embarrassing for me. This is so embarrassing. Go back in my eyeballs, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm fine.
Just fill it out, dude. It's fine. You're with friends.
Who's not to say that when we come back the next time we're all blubbering messes?
That's why
I
I didn't read
apologize.
a little
Wow.
life during sprints.
Oh god.
And
I
then
knew
towards
this
the
book
end
would
of a
do
little
this
life,
to
I
me.
had to stop taking walks while listening to it too. Because out in public, like trying to race to get home for my walk, like before the well break, the dam breaks.
Wow. Also I like know what's coming and like something not where Coda is, but something
Ooh.
I don't call it small, but some people might think of it as small. Something has happened, but Nicole's not there yet, so I don't want to say what it is.
Yeah.
I knew this book was gonna do this to me. This is so embarrassing. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm fine. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Watch somebody walk in here and then be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't even know where we're up to, like in the comments.
Hold
You
on,
just
because I
started like a pro, I think. I remember you saying.
I started because I'm a professional. I'm trying to find
And
it.
we
Hold on.
covered all the hellos down to Carissa and
Yeah, we just like ran through them. Like we didn't click them. but we did.
Alicia. So I will start that one, and that's where we need to pick up hellos. I can't
Okay.
start, right? But I know where it's at. It's where Mary.
It's fine. I know where it's at. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm almost there. Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. All right. Oh my god. Please go back into my eye sockets. Thank you. Okay. I brought home a whole box of spaghetti squash from the food and pet supply distribution I worked at today. So eating a microwave spaghetti squash. Delicious.
I love spaghetti squash.
Greta went to bed. This was like 2 hours ago. So good night, Greta. Good night. So embarrassing for me. Okay. Happy Friday. Nicole, why do you look confused? Are you okay?
You all right?
Yeah, I don't know what. Basically, I can't see any of the comments that are highlighted in StreamYards. The sound is cutting in and out. My computer's doing all flashy things. The gremlins have appeared, and if I'm here, I'm here. If I'm not, I'm not.
Okay,
if I can hear what you're saying, I'll answer your questions. If I have a bewildered look on my face, I've heard nothing.
Well, currently,
I'm just going to roll with it.
Currently, I'm reading the comments and just continuing to blubber. So, love that for me.
And for anybody that's wondering why I've gone and put on my heavy jacket, it's like 12 degrees here today.
Wow.
That's
Christina,
it is fucking cold.
you'll probably get to say hello to her, but I didn't see this, and now she's asleep, and I am not about to wake her up because she is a ground. Good morning, Deb. Oh, Jesus Christ. I will not be having a productive evening. I plan on doing some laundry, but I'm just gonna sit here and cry. So
I'll be fine as long as I don't see anybody crying. As soon as I see someone crying, that's it. I'm gone. I'm done.
Good luck, because we're gonna come back.
And I'm an ugly crier, so you're about to see the ugliest. Nicole,
I'm sorry. You're probably gonna be screwed because when we come back, I don't know how this is gonna go.
You just come back,
and I feel like
you just come back like this.
Yeah,
just a voice.
I just can't deal with it anymore.
Call too, and then I'm gonna have to explain it in the call because he's gonna be like, "Babe, what's wrong with you?"
I'm reading Harry Potter.
He does know that we're doing this though. So
yeah.
Hello, Monica. Juggling 4 books today and hoping to finish at least one of them. The Final Gambit, The Salt Grows Heavy, A Fate, Ink and Blood, and Red Rising. Wonderful.
Ooh, I want to read The Salt Grows Heavy next month for May. It's a little bit. I have it.
What's it called again? I can't see the name.
The Salt Grows
Heavy. It's like a horror book about mermaids. Like,
ooh, I need to read that. Like, I don't have enough books already. Like with my 4 bingo books and the 20, I'm like at 24, so I could fit one in, I guess.
It's pretty.
Send me the don't send it in StreamYards because I can't say anything. But send it in Voxer, the name of it, and then I'll see if I can't acquire it.
We read this earlier, but Hillary said that she has FOMO from not rereading. I mean, you could reread it now. Hi Steph, can't believe we're already on the last book. Me either, and I'm gonna be a fucking wreck by the end.
It did go by really fast.
For those that don't like swearing or seeing people cry on screen, now will probably be a really good time.
You probably should leave now because I know that as soon as I turn this audiobook back on, I'm just gonna be. I've been playing a game trying to keep myself from not crying. It's not worked. I literally have just like tears, like droplets on my iPad screen. So it is what it is.
Oh, I also scheduled 24-hour sprint.
Thank you.
Sprint too.
Okay,
I still have not done that.
After I'm done with the Harry Potter pages, I will make the playlist, but I'm not gonna be able to see well enough to do it. So, the characters in the film. Okay, we read this. Okay, so I'm gonna skip all of the Harry Potter stuff because we read that already. Except we didn't read this. So it says, whenever I'm having a bad day, I like to imagine Arthur Weasley popping in and thinking I'm the most fascinating person in my little muggle life. Oh, we love Arthur. Just like his fascination with everything muggle is just
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love it.
spark plugs to cars. You know what I mean? Like he cares about
The
like
telephone, the stamps and the telephone have been my favorite bits.
and the electric fire.
Yes, yes.
Eclectic, you say? Okay, we read these. Hello to Nara Lee. We read that. We read these. Hold on, I'm trying to find what we've not read because a lot of these are like Harry Potter stuff.
That's cool. I can't see any. So.
Jen is reading Strange the Dreamer.
What's going on?
Okay, Beth. Okay, I've been reading while listening to you all and have finished my book. Wonderful. So I don't need the sprint for motivation now. Gonna do some game before bed, but we'll have you on for watch time. Thank you so much. My current relationship is leading. What? My current relationship is leading to bankruptcy, and we'll have the hell of immigration paperwork in the next few years. What is my okay? Thank you. They're Australian. I'm UK, and I will be the one moving. So I agree with Courtney that
the relationships are hell, are the road to
wait,
hell.
I'm so sorry. That's honestly so terrible. That's so terrible. Oh, this was about we were talking about weight. So Courtney was saying she's over 130 pounds, 5'3", and still not fat. So I'm sure you're good, Neva. Thanks. I feel fine. Thank you. Hello. Courtney says you can have a spare tire and still not be fat. So Nicole,
yeah,
you're not fat, man. You're just short. It's fine.
I'm just short.
That's why
and I'm chunky, and that's just more of me to love.
Right. Well, he always tells me how short I am, and I'm like, I'm not short, sir. I'm fun size, and then he laughs at me.
That's right. And all good things come in small boxes, right?
And I'm like, well, at least I can wear high heels, and then you're not taller than me. I might be short, but I might be 5'3", but my attitude makes me 6'10". No, that's why things like BMI are absolutely.
I'm short, but I fight like a giant.
Right. It doesn't take into account the weight dispersal or muscle mass. Yeah, it doesn't. BMI is mostly for men, I think.
Yeah.
Mushroom coffee is the answer to Neva's situation. She should offer Pizza Woman and the catty classmate some mushroom coffee. I see a classic rotor for this lovely trio.
I think it's Pizza Woman.
Coffee. I should be like, here, you want some coffee? And it's like mushroom coffee.
I'm still waiting for my, sample of mushroom coffee to come in the mail.
Right, me too.
Well, see, this is true too. Like I have Portuguese, Spanish, Egyptian, but I look Scottish. Except for when I go out in the sun, then I look a little bit more Spanish.
I don't know what my white parts are.
We're all beautiful.
I have English and Scottish.
I don't know what my white parts are. That's why I always tell people I'm white trash because I don't know. I don't remember. Somebody told me, I'm sure, at some point. I know my brown parts.
Does anyone remember the reality show Are You Hot, where the judges would take a red laser and point out the contestants' faults?
No, that sounds horrible and entertaining.
That sounds like a horrible show.
Reading The Maidens and the Unseen yet, but determined to finish it tonight. Wonderful. Hello, Lexi. 430 of 699 of A Court of Wings and Ruin. I need to read this. I'm going to finish.
That's a clump of wet-ass rags.
Total flashers.
No, they didn't use the acronym that.
Yeah.
Did you go back and watch those sprints, Coda?
No,
I did, and
you said that.
I was like, ooh, Coda. I'm all.
You were so off chops.
Oh, for Aquawar?
Yeah.
It was Spritz. I was like, I did. I went back to
Because Rachel,
and I
was it
like,
Rachel?
oh my God, I'm a little tipsier than I felt. I'm all like this, Neva.
Damn. Wet ass rags.
Yeah.
Rachel's wonderful comment. She broke me. I was just like,
She broke us for sprints
and I wrote
altogether
it,
after that.
and I showed some people, like, that's why I rewatched it, because I had some friends over the other night, remember?
Yeah.
So I was like, here.
Is that the night that I was on sprints and I was just like, I'm dying with laughter?
Yes.
That was
Yeah.
after. Like, that must have been before I came in.
I don't know. We were. I don't know. Like we came back from a sprint. We didn't even end up sprinting once Coda got here. That was it. It was the end.
We
of
just
sprint.
talked for the rest of the time. Somebody, who was it in the comments? Somebody was all, "We're going to a sprint. I promise." You fucking liars.
Rachel.
Yeah.
Rachel put in there, liars. I went for a shower. I made a sandwich. I did this. Like she done all this stuff, and then
Yeah,
come
she's like,
back. I went liars.
Hi, Maria. I have about 100 pages left in Star Curse. I hope to finish tonight. Wonderful. What the?
If nothing else, we gave everybody a really good laugh on Sunday and Monday, Wednesday. I don't even know what day it was. It was whatever day you thought that we started at 9:00. And I've been on for 4 hours already.
Oh, it was Monday. Well, Monday for us.
Yeah,
Tuesday.
and a 2 hour came back from a 2 hour sprint. You went,
Oh,
oh,
Sunday.
and it was a 2 hour sprint. I'm like, yeah.
I was so confused. Like, rewatching it was really funny for me because I was like, you can tell by my face, like, I haven't gotten it yet. Like knowing that the realization is coming. And then there's this one part where I'm like, you're talking about like the 2 hour sprint and how you added some, and I'm sitting there like, and you can just see my wheels spinning, and I still am not picking it up, and I'm just like, wait a second.
When you realized, I'm like, I was sort of sat here and I'm like, that's why I sent you a message. I missed your face today.
What's funny is I was sitting over here in the garden like, where am I supposed to be? Before 9.
Yeah, that was it was
Sunday.
Sunday.
Like, and you go, oh. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I didn't even click when I'm like, I never read Harry Potter at 9:00. What's going on? I'll never finish the purpose. And I'm sitting here just like laughing.
It was Sunday because I was at work and I was like, where the hell is Coda? Because I had gotten on like at the very beginning and then work got busy. So I got on at the very beginning and I was like, why is Nicole here by herself? And I was like, oh, maybe Coda like took a nap.
No one loves me anymore. Like, it's just like,
I was like, yeah, I'll be there. And I was like thinking at 9, but like I was already late, and I just didn't even dawn on me until like I had already been talking to Nicole for like 30 minutes, and then I was like, wait a second. Wait.
Hold on.
I think the best part about it was you thought you were only 30 minutes late. That was
I thought I was 7 minutes.
Hours.
I thought I was 8 minutes late because I got out of the shower and it was like 9:07.
Yeah.
I was like, good job. I got over here and it was already a sprint, and I was like, well, dang it, I must have just missed her. It was like at 59 minutes. So I was like, I just missed her. And then we come back.
Because I added an extra hour.
Like, what? 2 hours? Why did you start sprinting an hour before I was supposed to be here? And that's when I started getting confused. And things started to click into place. And it wasn't until I was like, I never read Harry Potter at 9 p.m.
I'm so dead. Y'all make me laugh. Hello. I watched the long Bluey episode the other day, and one scene had me sobbing. My partner got a voice note of me mid breakdown, hysterically laughing at myself, crying so much while still crying. Yeah, I haven't watched the new Bluey episode because
what happened in Bluey? Why
I
is
don't
crying
know.
for Bluey?
I don't know yet because I haven't watched it because I have a lot of friends that have kids and we all watch Bluey. Like this is a thing that we do. And listen, even Leandra watches Bluey. She don't even have kids. So Bluey is really for everyone. Ari doesn't even know that there's a new episode because I know from talking to people that whatever happens in this episode is going to make me cry, and Ari will refuse to watch Bluey with me ever again. So I have to watch it not around her. Like I have to watch it like tomorrow or something, like when she's at school, so that then she can watch it so that she'll still watch Bluey. Because currently Bluey is the only show that Ari will watch with me. She won't watch movies or anything with me because I cry. It's really quite annoying, actually, because she'll be like, "I'm not watching."
You'll have to tell because I haven't watched Bluey in ages, so I don't even know where we're up to. You'll have to let me know what it was about,
I'll let you know.
and then I can go and watch it. I'll find it and watch it. So yeah.
Thomas said that he weighs more than all of us, but he's fluffy, not fat. That's fair, Thomas.
No, Bluey. I don't know what it's on for you guys, but Bluey's really good. Like it's a lot of Australian humor in it.
For us, Bluey is on Disney Plus. So if you need my Disney Plus, let me know. You can go watch it. Just don't use Ari's account because she'll freak out and be like, "Who is watching Bluey on my account?" My sister did that. And Ari will remember where she is because she just will rewatch Bluey over.
Exactly the same. Mia is militant when it comes to her channel.
The other day, she went in there and she said, "Mom." I said, "What, Ari?" She said, "Were you watching Bluey on my account again?" I said, "No, I watch Bluey on my own account." I said, "Because we're in two different places. You keep just watching it over and over again. So like, and I'm still like just watching stuff through. You know what I mean? Like all the way through."
Yeah, I'm on my first run through.
She was like, "Someone was watching Bluey on my account because yesterday I was on blah, 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 blah episode and today it's a blah, blah, blah episode and this episode is 4 episodes above where I was." So I
see, I'd be inclined to go in there and just mess with her.
Dude, I texted my sister and I said, "Hey, were you watching Bluey?" And she was like, "Yeah." I said, "What account did you use?" She's like, "I don't know. I think Ari's account." And I said, "Ari, your auntie was watching Bluey on your account." And she was like, "You call her right now." So I called her and Ari was like, "Don't watch Bluey on my account because you mess up where I am in my rewatch." And then she hung up.
Oh, dear me. Go, Ari. You tell them how it is.
Guys, Nimbus is snoring over here.
I want to reread more of The Fractured Dark by getting sleepy, hoping for a second wind. It's 9:30 p.m. It is 9:05 p.m. Smiles at us singing. Listen, I'll sing for y'all.
We were singing.
Because we were singing
ages ago.
Thanks for that. About Ari being cute. She is something. She got in trouble today because she thinks that she can talk to people however she wants. Nicole and Coda have heard her do it. But I had to call her dad yesterday and I was like, "Can you please talk to her? Because like my patience is wearing thin." I was like, "She's really testing my gangster and I need your help." So he didn't yell at her, but he talked to her and he was like, "We really need to not have an attitude with our mom." And so then she just sat on the phone and cried for 5 minutes instead of talking. And then she was like, "I'm so sorry, Mom." I was like, "Okay, like it's okay. We just need to work on it." Okay, Rowley. Not text me. You don't have my phone number. Message me on Discord or on Instagram, whichever is easier for you, because I know that we are in Discord together, and I will send you some happy books. Okay, just send me any like tropes that you don't like. And if you like prefer like a certain kind of romance or if you don't like romance at all, just send me that as well and I will get you some recommendations. I'm all about the happy books. Unlike Chris can give you non-happy books, but
so can I read 16 of them back to back.
I'm a connoisseur.
So I was so traumatized by Rally that I begged even to read the second book.
Yeah, well,
in the Bright Falls.
I
need some lesbian love in my life.
I said, "Oh, for the first time ever in our friendship, Nicole jumped onto something I was doing because I said, "Oh, I'm going to start Asher Parker," and she was like, "Can I come read it with you? Buddy read," and I was like, "Of course, come on."
Bring me the happy. Oh man,
Anxiety kicking my butt. I'm so sorry, Riley. Anxiety is the worst.
yeah.
I've been actually enjoying the Dublin Lit Award nominees this year. 70 books, minimal overlap with this year's Women's Prize long list.
I'm so happy there's a minimal overlap. It's me.
Rachel said, "My pasty ass came right out of the Caribbean." Listen, I'm pretty light skinned for the fact that my dad is a darker skinned black man. I'm just saying, I'm very like light skinned. Like people will always ask me if I'm Spanish, and I'm like, no, I'm black. Actually, the other day, one of the kids at work was like, "Are you mixed?" And I said, "No, I'm white. I just came out of the womb really tan with a big nose." Like I said it just like that, and he was like, "Oh," like he thought I was serious, and I was like, "Yes, I'm mixed. Don't see it."
I'm like, please tell me you had a deadpan look on your face because that's priceless.
And it took Ken
I had been on vacay while I was in the womb, and I just come out all tan.
Ken is the other black person that works at my store, and he was just standing there, and he was like trying not to laugh. Like you could see he was like trying not to crack up because I literally said it like that. I was like, "No, no, I'm white. I just came out of the womb really tan with a big nose," and I just and he's like, look at me. He's like, "Oh," and then he like turned around like he was gonna keep doing his work, and then he looked at me and he was like, "Are you serious?" And I was like, "No, of course I'm mixed. What did you think?" Hello, friends. Hello, Anne. Working on a dime painting and watching the Flintstones. The Flintstones are great. Careful, Coda. Ari will clap back.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
She'll put you in your place.
She misheard me, though, in all fairness.
She'll put you in your place, Uncle Coda.
She could try. Don't forget I'm
May the odds be ever in her favor, honestly. I saw a TikTok about Moon saying the reason they did it was because at the moment more readers are seeking diverse authors. They were trying to reach a larger pool. Okay, that's cute and everything, but like, stop it. Like, stop trying to be Latina and don't claim that you're LGBTQ if you're not. It's weird. Like, what are you doing? Like, go be yourself. If you can't sell books being yourself, that means you're probably not a good writer, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you can't be yourself and you're trying to sell more books under false pretenses, then evidently you're a shit writer and no one wants to read your books. So step up your game and stop pretending to be something else that you're not.
Vanessa, it's not here yet.
No, Squirrel.
Wasn't that Amazon? Like, that should be 2-day delivery.
You didn't order it straight away.
Is it on back order? Because it's so popular.
Oh, so you hadn't ordered it yet?
I thought you did order it.
I thought that you ordered it while we were on. I'd love to put this into context, but like it was such a fun Saturday morning or whenever it was that I woke up to. I'm like, oh, Spatella's on. Click. Well, that's interesting to wake up to. Okay.
Jean, I'm sorry that we forgot you. We could never forget you. Hello, Jean.
Hi, Jean.
We
love you, Jean. Thank you for being here. Just look on the shelves. That's it. It was like, coffee and what a way to start a Saturday morning.
Moving friends from Sunday as I am feeling unwell. I'm so sorry you're feeling unwell, Shauna.
Oh, my comments have come back.
I'm going to start reading A Fate Ink and Blood. I really have enjoyed the 136 pages of this book that I've read. Also,
I never get tired of seeing the cover. It's so pretty.
Also, at midnight when my check comes, I'm buying the ebook. So there's the answer to the burning question of whether I'm going to have self-control when my check comes. I'm not. Thank you for asking.
I don't think anybody was questioning it.
Thank you for caring. That's the timer telling us that our 30 minutes is up.
I don't know why I wanted to tap dance then.
Sorry to take it. All right. Hope you feel better. I was fine earlier on sprints, but after I just started feeling worse. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Also, hello.
Hey, Tia.
Excited to continue reading, just ended sprints, and I'm gonna mark the next sprint because I'm a professional. And also, if I don't, my teary ass when we come back is not gonna be able to find where we left off. Okay, I'll start another
You'll
time
be able to find it with the star.
in case something happens to you again. That sounded awful, didn't it?
We were both like,
We were like, and then I was like, oh, you know what? I've got it. I'll get a timer. Here, should we change this background though? Because this isn't very Harry Potter. Here we go.
yeah, make it Harry.
This one's better. Very like I almost said in the dungeon, which is not what I was going for here. In the library with Hermione. Maybe. Boom. Wow. We're in the restricted section. Okay. Let me pause this.
In the Bodleian Library. I'm going to visit there, the Bodleian.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we ready to read, friends? I'm not.
Are we ready to rumble? Yes,
that we're only going to chapter 7.
I'm about to be destroyed.
Do we want to stop at chapter 7? Do we want to torture ourselves a little bit longer? We can go a little bit further if you want. I mean, it's not set in stone or anything.
We can get.
It's fine. I'll be
we
okay.
can get. We can. I was just saying.
Like, I don't want it to end, but I also like it's good. It's exciting.
All right. So I apologize again to anyone that's reading this and that you're about to be destroyed. I'm sorry in advance. I'm also sorry for myself that I'm doing this for the 17th year in a row. Okay.
And we're also about to learn if Nicole is really dead inside.
I don't think Nicole's dead inside. I think she'll feel something even though she doesn't cry. But here we go. Yeah. Are we ready?
Yeah.
I'll see you all in 1 hour.
Are you procrastinating, Neva? You've asked us 3 times if we're ready.
I don't want to do this. It's fine. Okay, it's fine.
On your mark, get set, go.
Hello, Reds.
Hello.
I finished the pages and also cried a lot. Probably everyone saw me because at one point I know I was like covering my entire face. It was unbelievable. Okay, I have a little bit of a how did everyone else do?
Finished pages. Evidently, I'm dead inside because I didn't cry.
Wait, did you
So-
feel like you felt something? Like, did you feel sad?
About the owl? Are we talking about when Hedwig?
Like
Hedwig?
in general. Oh, hold on. Let me turn on spoilers because this is spoilery.
I don't know if I felt sad. I felt anxious, I guess, would be.
I was sad about Hedwig. I didn't.
Yeah,
cry.
I was like, I'm sad about the owl because the owl was like his best mate and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I sort of like, oh, that's sweet about, like his cousin, actually giving a shit.
Was
but
no
as
one
far
sad
as
about
Hey?
Mad Eye? Was no one sad about? Am I the only one who is sad about Mad Eye?
well, like I don't really feel a connection to Mad Eye. I never have throughout the book.
Same. That's why I was like,
Eh.
Here's the thing. I will say this. I think that y'all will. Okay, I feel like you do have to have a connection with Mad Eye to feel anything at the beginning of this book. I'll say that. I feel a connection to Mad Eye, but I'm not. I think because Mad Eye Moody reminds me of my dad, and I think that's why. Like, because my dad.
Yeah, I don't want any character in this book to remind me of my dad. So no.
So by my dad, I don't mean my biological dad. I mean like the dad that I live with.
Yeah.
He's like a very like grumpy, like just do what I said so we don't all die. Like he's like that kind of.
Yeah.
I think that as the book goes on, y'all might feel different. But I was just boo-hooing over here. I was just like, I would calm down and then something else would happen and then I would start crying again. So it's fine. I cried for the entire hour.
Okay. Well, it sounds like that you cried. Did you cry, Coda?
no.
No? Okay. So maybe you're crying for all of us.
So maybe I'm just a fucking big bitch baby. That's what this boils down to.
Has someone got a tab open to YouTube?
Not now. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. I don't hear a delay. It sounded like a hello.
I don't know. It could also be because like I have my computer just sitting like on my mattress. Hold on. Let's see if this helps. Does this help?
Yeah, so like I felt, like I thought that Hagrid was gonna die there for a moment. And then I'm like, hang on a second, no, he's in the movie. So it's all right.
I think that as it goes, I don't know why the whole like blasting of the ear, George's ear, that always makes me cry too. And I don't know why that is because I know that he's not like he's just lost his ear. He's like Van Gogh. You know what I'm saying?
The only difference is that he didn't cut his own ear off.
I mean, that's true. But I know, because I've read this book 1,000 times.
And he's probably, not batshit crazy either.
But I know from reading this book 1,000,000 times that his ear is not a detrimental thing.
No.
You know what I mean?
I like how he cracked a joke about it.
I'm hoping
Right, he's still in good humor.
Yeah. I like that they've still got and Jenny when Fleur's sister turned up.
Oh yeah.
And she was making goo goo eyes at Harry, and Ginny's in the background, doesn't say anything. Lady, a few words.
In
Clears her
Gabrielle's
throat.
defense, you know, she thinks that Harry saved her life.
Yes, yeah, I realise that.
You know,
I know. Yeah,
I mean,
I know. But I just like how you know,
And
Ginny
she's
just
like
clears her
12.
throat. Yeah,
she's like 12 years old. Like,
yeah.
but yeah, okay, well, this just proves that I am just this just proves what I've always assumed about myself.
She wants to say this just proves that Nicole is a cold-hearted bitch.
No, it proves
I
that
thought
I've
she was
always-
going to say that she was a big boob.
that I'm a bitch baby. That's what this means. Like, this just means that, like, I got off drugs and now everything makes me emotional. That's what it is. It's fine. I mean, I embrace it. I embrace the fact that I cry all the time. But awesome. Let me make sure no one is saying spoilery things in the comments before I turn off spoilers. Hold on.
I mean, I don't know. I felt some stuff.
I mean, also that.
You know what I'm reading, right? Because I've just started laughing.
Also that. But all I'm gonna say is I was going to
Me too.
I was gonna have a glass.
Me too.
I was gonna have a glass of wine to get me through the first 7 chapters, and I'm really glad I didn't.
Yeah,
because
why
I
does
think
not make the crying stop. It just
I
makes
think this would be
it
worse.
flow even better.
Like it would be worse if I had alcohol in me before reading. Because I was like, oh, maybe this will help me like be calm. You know what I mean? Like calm my insides. Absolutely not. I would be like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to leave the sprints. Like, guys talk,
Sorry.
I'm just gonna sit here and cry quietly. But it got to the point where like I was crying so hard that I couldn't see anything in front of me. And then I was like, okay, everyone on the internet does not need to see me. So I was just like sitting, like I had taken my glasses off and I was just like sitting like this because I was like, this is so embarrassing for me. Like, how embarrassing. Let me see here. Okay. I think Christina's read this before, right? Because she said they didn't get there tonight. The Hedwig thing is like the worst. Well, okay, it's not the worst for me. I can't tell you. I just like thought about it and it made me want to cry. I can't tell you what the worst is for me because we're not there. We're not even close to there yet. I'm gonna be fine. I am. These sprints are gonna be great for this book. But Hedwig is like the bad one for me at the beginning. Like it's just because it's so quick, right? And like all you know is that like they're flying, and then and then Harry yells, and it's like Hedwig, no, right?
She all took off the spoilers to go into detail.
Well, we're still on spoilers. I opened up. I figured people would know we were still on spoilers because I hit Christina's thing. But like I just like Hedwig is like such an innocent creature. You mean she's a pet? I mean, essentially, you know what I mean? Okay, Christina said she cries at the Mad Eye Moody Part 2. So clearly I'm dead inside. I don't think you're dead inside, but you don't really cry at books, right? Like you routinely
I cry at happy. Yeah, I cry at books. Books make me cry. And I cry, no, but I also cry at sad parts too.
Well, I mean,
but I just don't have a connection with Mad Eye Moody.
Yeah. Plus, it's also not as impactful probably since we've seen the movies.
I mean,
What's
maybe. But
Neva's
also,
excuse? She's read the book 17 times. She knows what's coming.
Probably the opposite, right? She's read them so many times that she has a way personal relationship with everybody in the book. Where
Yeah, true.
we're
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna
getting
lie
know
to you.
them for the first time.
I read this book the first time I read when I was 17 years old, I think.
Mhm.
And I remember it's like 9/11 for me, right? I remember exactly where I was when I read this book. I was at my sister's grandma's house, and my mom wouldn't let me take the family copy of the 7th book, and I hadn't read it yet. And so my mom was like, you can go get it from the library, or you can get it when you go like to grandma's, whatever. Well, my sister's grandma had the book. So I said, can I read this? And she was like, absolutely, you can read it, like whatever, right? And I took it out. They have like a covered porch at their house, like a day porch. And I went out there and I sat out there on one of the couches, which was very comfortable. And I sat out there and I was reading, and I was just crying. And I didn't think to like bring tissues with me because I didn't know that this book would destroy me. Okay. And she came out and she looked at me. And she turned around and she went back into the living room and she said, I'm just going to leave these here. And it was like this box of tissues. She's a grandma. So she had like one of those like tissue box covers on it. And she just left it there.
Ugly.
And I used it was so ugly. I think she made it herself. I think she made it
Same
herself.
as the toilet. Remember the toilet roll covers with the doll? What the hell? That is so creepy.
Yes. Okay. So she put it down.
A doll watching me pee.
I used to turn them around. I used in reading this book. I spent all day reading this book. I finished it in like 12 hours or something. And in the time it took, I used the entire box of tissues. So it's fine, honestly. But yeah, I don't know, like everything from like Dudley on, it just like gets me. I don't know, like every little tiny thing, it just makes me tear. I'm not gonna be able to.
You're snowballing.
I'm not gonna be able to listen to this at work.
Rolling down that hill, and it's just getting worse.
That's all I'm saying.
You're bigger as it collects more. Well, snow tears.
Christina said that your part gets her too. And also, I'm not a bitch baby.
I think the ear part gets me a little bit like I felt more emotional about the ear part because of the way Molly reacted.
That makes sense. Yeah, Molly's reaction is on point.
Yeah. See, I do feel things.
Yeah, I felt things. I just didn't cry. I cried a lot this week, though, so I might be dry.
Here's the thing. I didn't think I had any more tears to cry after my little mental breakdown, but apparently.
Yeah, well, we all know that I've been in a mental breakdown, so yeah, anyway. Mine's 54 years long.
I might be behind on this come next Thursday because I can't listen to this book at work. There's no way. Like, they're going to be like, are you okay? Crying into the beef? The beef does not need extra salt. That's what they're going to say to me.
You can always get ahead instead and do it on Wednesday or before work or something.
That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm just gonna like
maybe not before work. I'll go into work all.
They'll leave you alone. You'll probably have a really good shift.
I'll walk to work because I walk to work and it'll be like 15 minutes. Then I'll get there and they'll be like, "How you doing today?" And I'm like, "Oh, great, thank you." Oh God. I might read ahead. I'm not gonna read ahead tonight because I now have given myself a headache from all the crying I've done, and I can't take any more. You know what I'm saying? I can't take it. So I might read more. Maybe tomorrow. I need to finish Off to the Races. Okay. I need this thing better have a happily ever after. And the third, I know there's gonna be a third act breakup. I know there's gonna be a third act breakup.
Every time you mention it, we're gonna do that, right?
I like how we both whipped our horse at the same time.
I mean, it is about a derby horse, so
that'll be.
I do feel like this is gonna have a third act breakup in it because it's enemies to lovers, and I feel like it's gonna make me want to throw the book. But I mean, that's probably preferable to what I've just endured in the first 7 chapters. So, okay, let us turn off. Oh, I already turned it off. Let us go back to where we left off. Hold on. What the hell? Here it is. Okay. Reading Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. I need to read this book. I actually really do like Jessie Q. Satanto, so she wrote the Aunties books. They're like cozies. When it kind of rolls in like waves and you go from okay to awful so suddenly, really hope it passes quickly. Oh, this is about
Shauna.
Yeah, Shauna. Currently reading The Raven Boys, but I may switch to Harry Potter at some point.
Awesome.
We are like 3 hours behind in comments, so just so everyone's clear. It's fine.
It's normal for, especially when we finish a book, because we talk about it for the first hour. And, and we were also fashionably late by 25 minutes because I was having a bit of a moment in the background.
It's fine. We all have them.
Yeah.
Nicole chooses to have them in the back before we come on live. I choose to have them at work over the tacos. You know what I mean? It's fine.
I have them on Instagram. Thank you, everybody who shouted out for support, by the way.
I'm just saying, I commend you, but I could never, because I'm such an ugly crier that like you would just get a picture just like this.
I probably have a picture of myself like that somewhere.
Like
I just don't share those ones. I wasn't even
were
planning on sharing that one, but I was like, I kind of look pretty.
I know that you were like
I was
definitely
going to say, if you look pretty, share. If you look ugly, don't share.
like I know
Just
you were definitely
Leave that shit for the private.
but I won't lie to you and tell you that I didn't look at that picture and say, wow, this is such an artistic photo. Like,
I thought the same thing. I'm like,
I was like, if I didn't know that Koda was like visibly upset right now, like obviously like very, very sad on the inside, like I would like comment and be like,
that was
wow,
a very strategically placed tear,
like,
I thought too. Like, so well done. The lighting was good. It was
like,
definitely a pretty side.
But
I'd only been sitting on the porch for like probably 5 hours by that point.
But then I was like, you cannot comment about how artistic his photo looks when he's visibly like upset. You're gonna look like
To be fair though, like we're all talking in Voxer all the time, like making sure that we're checking in with one another. So even if we did put something like that on your, like we might have got some hate comments, but Koda would have understood that we'd already spoken.
I would have replied, "Are you kidding?" I'd have been like, "I know, that's why I posted it, even though it's sad."
I'm so pretty. I'm sad that I'm pretty. We all need a little bit of sunshine when we're feeling at our lowest. And if we can find a little bit of sunshine from if we can't find sunshine from our friends, we need new friends, for one. But if we can find a little bit of humor and a little bit of sunshine from our sad, woeful moments, then all the better for us. I think we're a little bit more healthier than we give ourselves credit for on that. And I'll say it again. It was very artistic and you were very pretty.
Right. Good evening, Star.
Mary.
Oh, this was earlier. This was when Nicole disappeared.
The time I got to page 25. I just bailed on the whole lot. I'm out. I'm done.
Nicole and I were like,
I'm taking my bat and ball and I'm pissing off. I'm out.
This was like 2 hours ago, but good job. So productive. Played my video game to edit a couple of bits for various vlogs and projects. Got to page 84 in my arc. Pretty good so far. A bit like Time Traveler's Wife. Technically sci-fi, but more about the people of the science. 79% of The Maiden and the Unseen. Not up for reading, so I listened to a chapter of A Good War. Maybe I'll listen to a short story next. I'm sure you've already listened to whatever short story. If you
15 by now.
We got it. Chapter 3. And my eyes are leaking a bit. Yeah. Changes. Turning things strange. Okay, that's enough singing for me. I read 28 pages. Wonderful. I'm sure you read way more than that in the last 2 hours. I don't know what made me think I only had 100 pages left in this book. It's more like 160, but that's okay because I'm really enjoying it.
Good thing we're 3 hours behind on the comments, Maria. You're probably caught up by now.
Yeah, you're probably finished.
Right. Hard to outwardly cry. I think this was about the Dudley scene. Yeah. Yeah. Spoilers, but doesn't Harry even say, like, did the Dementors breathe a new life into you, Big D, or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
He's like, I don't know.
and Harry even tried to fob it off by saying, what was it? I didn't save your life.
I didn't save your life. I just saved your soul.
Soul. Yeah.
He was like, it's your
you know,
soul.
give credit where credit's due. Like, I saved your soul, dude, not just your life.
He was your soul they wanted to take. And then he's like, they breathe a new life into you, Big D. And he was like, I don't know.
It's a very teenage boy thing. I think it was written very well.
The Dudley part makes me tear up, but I know that soon I will be bawling. I mean, you and me both, Christina. Obviously, we've already been. I'm gonna have to take some Tylenol. I have like a pressure headache now from crying so hard. It's unbelievable.
I'm
I hate that's the worst part about crying is feeling.
The thing is, it's like, and I don't even feel like relieved that I cried because I didn't really need to cry. Like it wasn't like a cathartic cry. And so then I listened to Thank God by Kane and Caitlin Brown 5 times after I finished the chapters. And then I got a text message talking about, what are you doing? Because he's at work. And I was like, crying. What are you doing? And he was like, what are you crying about? And I was like, oh, I'm reading Harry Potter. And he was like, great.
I'll have to ring my husband and say, did you cry in Harry Potter? Because he has rung me when he's been like listening to books and all the rest of it, and he goes, there's a book that I can't remember which book it is, but all the truck drivers, when he was on the highways, all the truck drivers, they used to meet up and swap hard drives and stuff with all their, because they put them like all their discs onto hard drives so their discs wouldn't get damaged.
Yeah.
And there's one book, I can't remember which one it is. I'll have to ring him later and ask him, where all the truck drivers were crying. I don't think he's actually ever stipulated the name, come to think of it. I think it's just the book has always been referred to as the Crying Truck Drivers book. See, let me paint you a picture. Like, you've seen my husband. He's not exactly a small dude, right? Like, he's quite burly. Now picture all of them as truck drivers in their stubby shorts and their wife beaters and their boots, all driving their 18-wheelers, crying their eyes out. It paints a pretty picture, right?
Just imagine if anyone had.
I want to know what book this was.
I will. I'll ask him what book it was. I think it was a Bryce Courtney book.
Just imagine if they all had, like, if any of them were like crying when they had to get out, like at a truck stop, you know, because they have.
Well, like the police and road transport pull truck drivers up all the time. Could you imagine the coppers? Tap, tap on the window, blinds the window.
Are you okay, sir?
Sir, can you stop crying so I can tell if your picture matches on your ID?
Oh, you're an ugly crier, aren't you? You're not pretty at all. So, yeah.
Oh gosh. I also did buy this portfolio thing for my planner pages, which sounds, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to describe what this is. So it's basically like a folder system. So because right now what I do, because I have the planner pieces, right? So each sheet that I use for my planner is just one PDF file. Mm-hmm. There's no links. So Stephanie, which is the girl that I buy my stuff from Planet Prosper, she made this like portfolio. I think she just calls it a planner. Yeah, she calls it a planner portfolio, but it looks like this. I don't really love the flowers, but it was this one or a blue one, which was ugly, and I didn't like that one at all. I do like this though. That's cute. Anyway, so each section you get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 sections on the one that I'm using because I'm using the landscape one. So I'm putting my monthlies, my weeklies, and then any extra pages, which right now is just like my book weekly spreads. In this, so that then at the end of the year, I can just like all of my planner pages will be in here, like in one spot. So I'm saving them all as just like flattened PDFs. So I won't be able to like move stickers around or anything, but I don't need to now because they're past. They're done. They're over. His perspective seeing his parents treat Harry bad is well, and then even like when he says, like when Vernon's like, when he's like, why is he not going? And Vernon's like, he doesn't want to go.
Vernon stayed true to character right to the end. So, yeah.
Autumn has well and truly arrived in Nicole's town. Well, that's why this background is the way it is. Although I am going to change it for 24-hour sprints. Because now I know.
I'm joking.
Well, now now I know Nicole won't yell at me, even though she just made it seem like I'm not allowed to do that. But I know the truth.
I'm being rude myself.
I think he's fond of Harry, but never learned how to express it. So the idea of separation is probably a scary concept.
And also that he has been there his whole life. So technically they are more brothers than cousins.
Right. So even though they don't like necessarily, maybe they don't like each other, I think that there is like a love there.
Yeah. A strange love, a warped love, but love nonetheless.
He probably feels safer with Harry around knowing that he can battle magic with magic.
Yeah, there's that too.
So it's a dysfunctional love, but I think that I do legitimately think that Dudley and Petunia have a kind of love for Harry. Vernon hates Harry.
Yeah,
that's the way it is.
And we know that Vernon's sister also hates Harry.
I mean, honestly, we don't like whatever the fuck her name is. What is her name?
I don't remember her name.
Nor do I, actually.
Marge. Aunt Marge.
But are you surprised? Like, I shut a book and I can't remember the main protagonist's name. So, like, hello.
Her name is Marge. Aunt Marge. No one likes Marge. Okay, fuck Marge. Truthfully, she can just. Why is she even part of the book? No one cares about her.
Marge can just fuck right off.
Truly, 12 degrees would be warm here right now. Jean says.
Off your pop. It's cold here. And it said, and like it's so the weather is taunting me. It's 12 degrees and sunny. It is not sunny outside. Lies.
It's not sunny here either now.
No, it's overcast.
Don't tell you.
It's just taunting me.
All I remember from reading this as a teenager was crying the whole damn time, but I'm a big baby. Yeah, Hillary, I've cried every time I read this book. I don't even know.
Right, stop rubbing it in, everybody. We all know that I'm dead inside, all right?
Here's the thing. I'm not trying to be funny. I don't even know why I signed up to read this.
Need to keep pointing it out.
I finished Life this month, though, and then cried all week. So you guys know, like, I don't know. I need to, like, drink some water or something.
I'll have you know that I read Beth Morrie's Saving Missy, and when something happened in that, I cried my eyes out. Like, I absolutely bawled my eyes out.
I would just like.
Well, none of you are probably going to read it because it's all like women's prize for fiction. The dog got hit by a car.
Here's the thing, okay?
I would have cried too. That makes me sad.
Right. And because the old lady, like the book starts out where she knows she's done this to herself and she's very alone and isolated. She has no kids and all this sort of stuff. And she meets these people and she forms this friendship. And one of the friends gives her the dog to look after. And while she was looking after it, the dog took off from the park. And because she's an old lady, she couldn't chase it. And it got hit by a car. And she cried. And I cried. And then we found out that her husband had Alzheimer's. And it wasn't that he had died. It was that he was in a home. And that's why she was alone. Because she had felt guilty for putting him in the home. And all the rest of it. And I cried my fucking eyes out for that book.
Let me tell you what. I don't even know. I did this to myself. I should have been like, you know what? I can't read book 7 with y'all on camera. I should have just kept my camera off. This is my fault. Okay, that was fun.
And my dinner's at the door, so
I love how we all just started doing it. It was not planned at all. We're all just a little bit crazy.
What is this book called? It's the something salty salt. Salty something.
The salt, oh yeah, okay. Here it is.
The salt grows heavy.
That's it. I knew it had heavy in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
We
got it.
do read books and do know the titles of them. Just don't ask us on the spot. we can't recall. What are we having? I see a straw. I see a top of a cup.
I got Five Guys, which is a hamburger joint.
Ooh, Five Guys is so good.
So good. They're way
So
overpriced,
Rachel-
but if you only do it every now and again, it's okay. And I got a milkshake.
So Rachel sent. So there's this like reel or whatever that goes around. Rachel sent it to me, and if one more person sends me this reel, because Rachel sent it to me, and then like 6 other people sent it to me, and it's like a husband talking to his wife, and he's like, "Hey, do you want Five Guys?" And she's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Well, what?" He's like, "What do you want from Five Guys?" And she like takes it as like Five Guys, like dark romance type.
Wait, are you sure?
And and he was like, I'll get you whatever you want from Five Guys. And she was like, "Are you sure?" And he's
No, he just asks her, how does Five Guys sound? How does
some
Five
shit
Guys
like that.
sound?
Whatever. But
Do
but
you
I
want Five Guys?
had 6 other people. Like Rachel sent this to me, and then I had like 6 other people send this to me, and I was like,
Dude, that was.
"What are y'all trying to tell me?"
I would have broke up with that bitch. She looks him dead in the eye, Nicole, and she's all, "Are you serious? Because if you're," she's all, "Can I pick him out?" And he's all, "Sure, you can pick out whatever you want." And she's all, "Are you serious? Because like, I have some people in mind, and their numbers are probably in my phone."
Hey, steady on.
That's when the video would have stopped for me filming. I would have been like, "Bitch, get out of my car
Bitch, get out of my car.
and go get your own Five Guys." At least you got their numbers already.
Yeah, well, that's
God,
it.
hey.
That was
Okay, so yeah, The Salt
I've-
Grows Heavy is the name of that book, Rally.
Yeah, I have starred now. Do we want to do another hour?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, an hour sounds good. I'm gonna have to roll up my sleeves for this.
He said,
Pulling out the big guns.
I'm about to eat my sugar sticks, as Ari calls them. They're like
Oh.
cinnamon.
I
Sugar
never have dinner this
things.
late, but I also don't typically eat lunch, and I had a big lunch. And
Well, I guess I could turn the spoiler
like I
thing
could
off.
order some food because I'm like hungry. And we don't have no snacks in the house. There ain't no crackers. There ain't no chips. There ain't no beef jerky.
I have none of that in it, but I'm actually thinking about making a microwave mug cake.
Yum.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I
Throw
got
some
a
ice cream on that bitch.
Oh no, I've got double whipped cream,
Oh.
dollop cream. Thank you very much.
Mm.
So I have to eat it. I'll have to eat it now, so I don't have heartburn when I go to bed tonight. It sucks getting old, man. You got to plan your food right, otherwise you're screwed.
I'll probably regret this 10 o'clock hamburger as well, but I'm hungry, so whatever. Hamburger sounds good.
Whatever, I'll deal with it.
Tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah, that's it. And there's coffee. If I don't sleep because of heartburn, there's coffee.
Exactly.
Well, these 24-hour sprints are going to be crazy tomorrow. Okay. Are we ready to read, to go? I don't know what y'all are doing. I'm going to finish off to the races. I know. Go ahead.
I might try to read my arc, but if I feel like I'm not feeling the reading with my eyeballs thing, I might turn on the TV.
Well, I have 2 group reads that from my Discord that are March and April, and now that I've finished the Women's Prize, I am trying to catch up on my bingo and all that sort of stuff. So they are really short books. So I figured today I will do them because they're on audio and get them out of the way. And then I'm going to tackle Rebecca because this morning I decided I wasn't doing any work today. I'm just going to be reading. Because I'll be working tomorrow.
I did get a little bit done on Rebecca the other day.
Mm-hmm. I think you said you're up to chapter 13 last time we spoke.
I think I'm like 60% now. Hold on. I'm up to 18 now.
Okay, yeah. I will be finished it by tomorrow morning. So,
Which is tomorrow night for me. Okay, I'll make a goal to do it then. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Cool. All right, we're ready now. We're ready now, Neva.
Ready?
Neva, we're ready.
See you in 1 hour. Hello.
Hello.
Nicole,
Mm.
can you read the comments?
I'll try.
Because here's the thing. My brother came here during that sprint, and he was like, "Do you want to take a shot with me of vodka?" Okay, and I bought him the shittiest vodka ever created on Earth, and I now feel drunk. I don't know that I actually am, but I feel like you could clean car parts with whatever the hell was in that bottle.
What is it called?
I don't know, but he said I did not recognize the label. He said that it only cost $12.
Oh, that's some nasty ass shit right there.
The nastiest shit I ever tasted in my life. And then we were like sitting here talking, and like the longer I sit here, the drunker I feel.
Yeah, no worries. I can attempt to read. Not a problem.
Great.
So how did we go in that sprint anyway? Apart from you stripping your esophagus.
I did read 2 more chapters, and I also downloaded, like, I've been transferring my planner pages into my little portfolio thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that like needs to be done, and if I don't do it, then I just like won't do it. You know what I mean? But I now only have an hour and a half left of this book, so I'm gonna attempt to finish it if my eyes can focus.
We'll ask you tomorrow. So, Neva, how'd your book end? I don't know.
I don't know what.
There were some people. I'm not 100% sure.
Truthfully, I think he was trying to poison me. So that's fine. And he was like, "Yeah, it's not very good." And I was like, "Not very good?
This is bleak.
Like, what is this?" Like
He's like, "You mean bad?"
It's awful. I was like, "What? I said, what did I buy you?" He was like, "Oh, I don't know." He's like, "It cost me like $12."
I feel like you need to splurge and at least spend 20.
That's what I said. I said, "Okay, how much is good vodka? Because I don't know what the hell this is." But I think it's for my insides. And he was like, "Oh, we need like $20, $30." I was like, "Cool." So tomorrow when I get paid, as long as I have enough money, because I have to pay my grandma, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go buy you something that is not that, because I don't know what the hell that is, but it's terrible.
Yeah, I wasn't in front of the computer. I come back to all these comments in the private chat, and it's like, I think I'm drunk. I'm like, what the hell happened? Why I stepped away?
I took a single shot. He said, "Do you want to do a shot of vodka?" And I was like, "Sure." And then I said, "Wow, this smells like rubbing alcohol." And he was like, "Yeah, it's fine."
Hot tip of the day: if your vodka smells like rubbing alcohol, it's not vodka. It's
So
rubbing alcohol.
So we like cheers, cheers. I don't know, but we did that.
We did something.
And I tipped that sucker, and I was like, probably if you watch me on the thing, you could probably see it. I was like, what is this? Like, I even chased it with Coke. It did nothing. I can still taste it.
If it smells like rubbing alcohol, then it's probably rubbing alcohol.
And I feel like I'm gonna get a call in about an hour. So
Dressed up as vodka.
This is gonna be so interesting. When I get my good night call in an hour, and he's like, "Are you okay?" Don't know. I have not tried to get up because I'm scared.
Don't know.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, the squeaking.
The squeaking, yeah.
No, there's people. There's people yelling.
Oh, is that what that is? It sounds like squeaking on our end. Like a.
But it's like they've got a microphone.
They want you. I asked him after we drank this, and I sat here for like 5 minutes and realized that I was drunk. I said, "Oh, can we go do karaoke now?" And he was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Yeah." I'm loose enough now to sing. So
Anyway, Brooklyn, how are you?
Hi, I'm good.
Now we have
Noticing-
established that Neva's off her rocker. Just teetering there on the rocker. teetering.
hi, Brooklyn.
Okay, I can go and get some vodka if you like, and we can join in.
I didn't
that-
intend to get drunk on this stream. Okay, I didn't intend to drink.
Well, it seems to be a thing. I mean, Coda was evidently tanked on Monday and derailed the sprints for the last 2 hours. So, we may as well, maybe I should have been tanked on Wednesday, and then we could have had a trifecta and you tanked today. You have to go back and watch the last 2 hours from the 4-hour mark on Monday's streams, Brooklyn. You missed out. You should have come because
You know that I was at work when it happened, and I was laughing so hard that people were like, "Are you good?" And I was like, "Leave me alone." So listen to my friends. Thank you.
So Neva's going to go and get another shot. And how are you, Brooklyn?
I'm good. I'm unfortunately doing lots of uni work, and I had like the worst night's sleep. Like I didn't sleep until like 6 o'clock this morning. So that's why I'm so late. So I just slept for like the rest of the day.
Didn't you have a watch along at midday today?
Yeah, I just cancelled it. I just was like,
okay.
I'll do it on the weekend because I'll just be asleep during that whole movie. So that's fine.
You just said that. You just do what I do. I just had a cat nap. I just set the alarm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't mean to have a cat nap. I woke up with a jump start because I'm like, oh shit, I fell asleep. I think I actually woke myself up by snoring. You know when you sit and you snore? I think I woke myself up that way. Like it was a full-blown nana nap. And I'm a nana, so I can do that. But that's what happens when I eat. And I had in the last sprint I had food, but I didn't end up making it. Evidently I didn't end up making my microwave mug cake. So next sprint, if I don't nana nap again. How'd you go, Coda? Did you two have a shot? Like
No?
You're behaving yourself.
Some milkshake and
It didn't add a little bit of extra. It didn't turn it into a White Russian by sticking vodka in it.
no, I don't. I actually don't even buy like hard alcohol. I just buy wine and beer. So far,
Alcohol's alcohol, mate. Whether it's beer or wine or hard alcohol, it still ends up doing the same shit. Like, just takes you longer to get there with the cheap stuff.
Coda did not get accidentally drunk like me.
Mm.
You
could have turned your milkshake into a White Russian.
Accident, Neva.
What?
It's always an accident.
This time was definitely a freaking accident.
When he starts on someone's sprints, he goes, "Oh yeah, I'm having wine down Wednesday," and then you come back and it's like, "Oh, I think I drank the whole bottle." Oops.
Here's the thing. If this had been good vodka, one shot would not have done me in. Like I would have done one shot. I'm like, okay, cool. But I don't know what this was. This was like motor oil. Like I feel like he went outside and he just like siphoned motor oil out of the car.
Well, you know,
it's probably turpentine.
You're fine. Caro. Go the Caro. No, it would have been methylated spirits, isn't that what?
Oh yeah,
yeah, the metho. Like, whew. Mate, don't be smoking near those people because they go.
Kerosene.
Pretty. What are you looking at, Neva? Like you're freaking hyper focusing on something. What the fuck are you hyper focusing on?
I was reading the comments.
Oh, okay.
I was too. Like for a second, I thought she was frozen.
That's what I had to say. What the fuck are you hyper focusing on?
So my eyes don't cross.
Oh, is that what you're
So-
doing?
I thought I was trying to read the comments.
Are you, I actually think you should read the comments
Okay.
because this is going to be fun.
Where we left off.
I'll even help you out and highlight the first one for you. There you go.
Thanks. But I saw the
Can you see that? You can probably see that big blue strip bigger than the little star.
having snickered at if you don't like seeing people cry pop off. A friend accused me of this yesterday. Maybe I do like watching people suffer.
So Rachel's here for the show. That's good. That's nice.
Rachel,
Rachel's
that's
always here for the show.
That's called being, what is it called? Not a masochist. That's when you like pain. A sadist.
A sadist, yeah. When you liked it. No, that's inflicting pain.
Well, then what's it called if you like to watch other people be in pain?
For you.
Because masochist is when you like the pain, right?
Voyeur masochist.
Yeah.
Just combine
A
them.
master, oh, I can't even fucking say it. Who's the drunk one here?
A sadistic voyeur. I don't know what we're keeping us posted about, but okay. Things expand when exposed to heat, so we're not fat, we're hot.
We're hot. Nice. I like it. I like this thinking. This is good.
My friend calls me sometime during sprints. I might get behind in Harry Potter, but will enjoy as I can. I'm grateful for y'all. We love you, Rally.
Rally.
I probably love you a little more right now because I love everyone. What I'm
Because she's friendly.
oh,
Nina's friendly.
like trash goblin. Apparently, I don't know why. I feel like I missed something.
It was me. I was the trash goblin.
Oh, this was the other day on the sprints when I was laughing at work.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
That's right. That's right. The wet ass rags.
Rachel said, if you really love me, tell people about my books. That way I can quit my other job to be a full-time author.
Do you know what? I'll just refer back to the fear factor. Nothing like a bit of fear to motivate you. Quit your job? Don't do it. Like, don't listen to me. But I have heard that this is a valid way of doing things. Quit what's holding you back, and then you'll find more time. And things will happen.
Sorry, I just got my paycheck.
I was going to say, did we just get paid? I thought that's what happened because I looked at the time as you did that, and I'm like, someone just got paid.
Paid.
It's payday.
I'm not gonna tell you how much my check is, but it's enough to feed me this week.
Coda is a
Coda
busy man.
Busy man. It says. Oh, this is the new episode of Bluey. Is like a longer episode this time. They have a lot to talk about. Oh, I definitely can't watch Bluey now because I'm drunk.
I feel like Bluey would be a whole lot funnier.
Yeah, but I
well,
also feel like there's something about moving in this new episode. Because they did a bunch of teases on their Facebook, like where they were showing like a for sale sign in front of their house.
Oh, okay.
So
Could get emotional.
right. I don't have kids and it's my comfort show. It's not super bad. It just revolves around moving house and all the big emotions of that for littles. But there's a scene with Bingo that broke me. Great. I will not be watching that while I'm whatever the fuck I am right now. Inebriated, apparently.
Listen, you are not inebriated enough if you can say that word.
Inebriated. Maybe I'll call my brother. Be like, can you bring me another shot, please? They say I'm not inebriated enough. How many room I stopped? Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry you're battling depression. Our cats are in matching sleep positions, even with the little paw over the face.
Yeah, Kirsty sent me a picture of her. I sent her a picture of Nimbus up close because I had showed everybody. And then she sent a picture of her cat, and they're both like sleeping like this.
Chris!
Yeah, thanks to Christina, I'll have nightmares tonight because she sent me the toilet roll doll.
I was watching when you were talking about that.
No.
That gave me like devastation throwback.
Listen, I'm not trying to be funny, but I need Chris to find a happy book. This is just depressing at this point. Decided to finish my NetGalley arcs. First book, a woman mourns the death of her husband while trying to escape a war-torn country. Ma'am.
Look, I think I've worked out what Chris's problems are, right? So the arcs that Chris is getting are off the UK NetGalley. I think that you should avoid the UK NetGalley because there's something in the water in the UK.
US. Go to US NetGalley. What is this?
I think there's something going on in the UK because Savannah and I talked about this there's got to be something going on over there because they're all the books that she's picked up, I've picked up, Chris has picked up in the last month or so have all had trauma-filled stuff in it. So there's something going on over there. Maybe just come on over to the US or I don't know.
Yeah, something. When I worked as a reader for a well-known poetry contest, a white man submitted a manuscript as if he were an Indian woman. That is wow. It's not funny. I'm sorry. My drunken
so fucking offensive.
I don't even know. Like, I'm laughing because Neva's losing her shit in the top corner. But I mean, I don't even know. Like, I wouldn't even know how to respond to this. To be honest, like,
it's not funny. I'm sorry.
I'm not like, if I was someone that received this manuscript, I would have to just look at this person and go, "Are you okay? Like, seriously, are you okay? Do you need some help?" Like, yeah. I just don't understand. Like, just be yourself, people. Neva, are you with us? Thumbs up. Oh shit.
Okay, I'm fine. Like the Frida's Moon situation. You're being accused of being racist and bullying other LGBT authors have been dropped by multiple publishers. Yes, there's also that, but they're also pretending to be Latinx, so that's all weird. It's all weird. We hope Sean.
Are we that far behind?
Yeah, Jesus, that's like.
I wasn't even awake at 12 o'clock.
Watching Scream 6.
Oh, you need to roll through them faster.
Oh, this is about the time.
3 hours away.
This was about the timer. This is about were we staying on camera because I was boo-hooing like a fucking. Now I'm about to cry just because I'm laughing so hard. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm glad to know
She's gone from one extreme to the other, like crying her eyes out, now pissing herself laughing. Neva, are you okay? Tap twice on your screen if you want us to send help.
I'm glad to know I'm not trying to use it every time I read this book. Truly. That's about Harry Potter. This is from like 4 hours ago. It's all pretty much 4 a.m. here, and I'm getting the super sleepy. Yeah, Kay Beth is gone. She's at this point.
Good night, Chrissy.
We'll just got to 30. Are you gonna click? Thank you. Got to 39% in Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. At this point, I'm probably done with this book. Like, I'll find a comment at some point where like. Yeah.
Finished.
Got almost all the 24-hour sprints in and finished chapter 3 of my kiddo. Oh, I need to go make a playlist. It's fine. I will be fine. I can do this. I can do it. No tears, 0 out of 10. This is for y'all. This is not for me because I was boohooing, apparently. Okay, so we read this part. Hello to Cool Gamer. Maybe.
Chrissy's calling you out on spoiler chat.
We read a lot of these because they were all about Harry Potter. Here we go. Updated my planner, had a glass of wine, wrote my to-do list, and read about 30 pages of Battle of the Labyrinth. This was done like hours ago, but that's great. That's so productive. I have read it over 10 times. It gets worse. Yeah. People are just talking about.
I'm starting to wonder if Christina's had some vodka tonight as well. Like, Gert's words.
Good night. 2 hours ago.
I feel well. No, not quite. Oh, almost
an hour and a half ago.
Oh, it's 11:11, you guys.
Make a wish.
It's 3:11 here.
It's 11:11. I got to page 179 of 291 in my arc in the second sprint. Should finish in the next sprint. A bit more tech nerdy than Time Traveler's Wife. Pretty good book still.
Jamie's done with that book then.
Hi, I'm on my way. Sorry, I'm just waking up. Oh, and then Brooklyn is here now.
That's quick.
Remember 9/11? I was a senior in high school and I was sent home early from school after a 2-hour bomb threat at the school. Yeah, I was in 4th grade and we had to watch it on the TV. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. But
it was probably thought to be a good idea because it was a significant time in history, and plus, let's traumatize all the children. Like
second grade and up had to watch it, and I lived in a really small town in Minnesota that no one's ever heard of because it literally you could see one side of town from the other by standing at the edge of town. So they showed it, like we watched on TV, and then they sent us home. And my mom was asleep when we got home, so I had to wake her up. And I was like, New York has been bombed. And then she told me, she was like, what are you talking about? She's like, your imagination is so active. And then she turned the TV on and realized that I was not lying to her. But I cried at sad parts, happy parts, Christmas times during commercials, but I do own that. My boys laugh at me a bit. Yeah, I cried everything. That's why Ari doesn't watch movies with me anymore.
Do you know what TV commercial gets me? The one that I still call Australia home. Every time.
Oh, yeah.
Makes me cry every single time. I'm like, why the fuck am I crying? Like, it's the Qantas ad. Like,
yeah.
I don't know why. I just cry every time. I don't know. I don't understand it. I haven't gone anywhere. Like, I'm still in Australia. It's not as if I'm living in another country and I'm seeing this ad. I'm in the freaking country.
This is with y'all doing the thing whenever I say
at the races.
Off to the races. They do this and they say they're moving off to the races.
When you sleep, you miss so much.
I know.
This was from earlier because I was singing earlier. So everyone's welcome for that. My beautiful voice. I did catch up. I only have 56 pages now. Wonderful. Will Neva, Coda, and Nicole be going on a raw food diet as a tribute to 80s breakdancing fashion? No.
How is that tribute to 80s? How does that pay tribute to 80s breakdancing fashion?
I swear that Shannon, between sprints, writes down all these questions and moves them all around. And what the hell? We've already talked about the electric boogaloo.
I just don't even understand. I'm gonna tear away my parachute pants and sushi's gonna fly out.
But first, you're gonna make the swooshing sound when you come on stage.
Here's the thing, you guys. Okay. If you would ask me something like, would you sing your favorite karaoke song on a live stream? Like, I would do that. You know what I mean? I would do that.
But would you do the raw diet as a tribute to the 80s breakdance fashion?
I would not. I would not.
I mean, I'm raw.
We're already doing this one.
Is that how you looked it up?
That was the Cabbage Patch. Did you not go and watch the Cabbage Patch dance?
I didn't watch it.
Nicole,
I looked at it and I'm like, what the hell?
Will you be entering into a muumuu dress and leg warmer phase for 2024? And do you think this is the year of mauve?
Mauve.
Mauve.
Well,
mauve. It's a color.
Mauve. It's a color. It's like a red.
It's not mauve. It's mauve.
It's mauve. In America, it's mauve.
Okay, you are just weird. Okay, you say shit weird.
No.
Yeah, we say mauve.
How do you say mauve? Oh, it's mauve.
Ma.
It sounds like you're saying moth. There's a moth over there.
Well, you know, it's
Mauve.
dusty, like a mauve.
No. No.
It's a dusty color.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Well, I can't buy a muumuu in Australia. We established this the
can
other
send
day
you-
that
I can
no,
send you
so- no, no, you can keep your gift. Thanks, but no thanks.
It's gonna be like, oh, I got a package from Neva. It's gonna be a muumuu and like words.
Please, no one be sending me the muumuu.
Make sure you pack a $12 bottle of vodka.
Oh, that's painting a pretty picture, isn't it? Me and me muumuu and me bottle of vodka.
Oh my God. I
Bag
pray,
hanging out.
I pray this man does
with the
not.
leg warmers and none other than the Ugg boots. Now there's a pretty picture for white trash if I've ever heard it.
I pray this man does not call me tonight because I'm gonna answer the phone and be like, hello.
Yes, hello, it's Mauve. Or Marv, or what? You sound like you're saying someone's name. It's Marv. It's Mauve. Mauve.
Oh, he's gonna call. He's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" I'll be like, "I'm on a live stream."
You spoke to him before. I was crying. Now I'm laughing. I'm drunk. The crying led to drinking, and now I'm happy.
Unfortunately, I took a single shot of $12 vodka.
Hey, that sounds like it's like
No,
well
fucked up.
paid for.
Carefully.
Christina ate that burger in about like 4 bites, so I had to turn the camera.
Yeah, I noticed you turned the camera off because you were not going to be pretty.
I
were
was
you?
so hungry.
We were just finished talking about how pretty you were, and you were not pretty eating that, were you? No.
No,
I almost wanted to put the mic on and go, it's not going to be pretty. That hamburger's going down.
Okay, I'm not pretty when I eat burgers either.
Dude,
God.
and Five Guy burgers they're like tall. Like
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
so you gotta be like
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you're doing rough and
really want.
You have to embrace the inner snake and disjoint your jaw and
Like-
wrap it around and yeah.
do a few
And
exercises
Hoover likes
before you
that shit
eat
down.
one so you don't cramp.
I got Amy Tan's book about her experience as a bird watcher. Maybe I'll read that this weekend as a nice anecdote to all the trauma.
Amy Tan, as in Joy Luck Club Amy Tan? Or someone else?
I have no idea.
Well, we'll have to wait for 3 hours before we
getting
get to that.
closer. This is only an hour ago. Good night, Alicia.
It's because everybody probably quits commenting at some point. They probably get together like on Instagram.
They were probably like,
These
these
get
bitches
3 hours
never
behind, and
do
they're like, "Okay, everybody,
stop
commenting."
commenting. We're not getting-
Listen, these people turn up every week, so they must enjoy themselves, and they come and watch you on Chatty Bits, and they're looking forward to the Unhinged. Like, evidently,
Oh,
we're
gosh.
entertaining.
Oh Lord,
It just depends who you're going to get. Are you going to get Drunkoda?
I better
Smash
not do
Lever?
I better not drink tomorrow on fucking sprints. I'm gonna scare Katie away.
Nicole's screaming neighbors.
Carefully.
Rally
going on?
lost power.
People need to learn
The
some
screaming
decorum.
neighbors are competing with the birds outside.
Everyone's saying hi.
With the screaming birds.
Hello.
Oh look, civil comments. Everybody's saying hello.
Jean watched Scream 6. Might not sleep tonight, but I enjoyed it. Going to bed. Have a good night. Good night, Jean.
Yeah,
Hello.
Jean also lies when she says she's going to bed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll say, I'm going to bed. And then she'll say-
She does.
I don't
then
believe
she'll
you,
pop
Jean.
back in. Yeah.
Yeah,
Zero.
well, that was my thought.
Yeah.
Stupid. You're
That's
like,
not
whoa.
like Barton's charcoal filtered.
I don't know what it is. Oh, that's the timer.
I just break out and dance for no reason.
Jean's gonna leave us on the TV. It might see us when she wakes up, unless she pops back in the comments.
She's not gone to bed. We know she hasn't gone to bed.
Brooklyn, we finally got the clean sheets on the bed and got to chapter 11. Apparently I am, Tina, about 16 hours too early.
I'm having a massive drinking day tomorrow. So, and like everything is free. So I am scared for the messages you will receive. Sprints won't be on. So I can't do that.
You know what? I'll get at like midnight. I'll drink. I'll start drinking.
Mm-hmm.
But
Y'all don't have to worry about
Well,
me.
if it makes you feel any better, Brooklyn, I'm on for the afternoon. So if you get home and you're feeling like you want some company and you allow us to laugh at you, you can always come and hang out.
Yeah. Okay.
And by then it'll be nighttime, right? It'll be after 5 o'clock. So like I can get drunk too. Nicole is gonna kick me off my own 24-hour sprint. She's gonna be like, "You gotta go, bro."
Man, what are you talking about? I'm probably going to be there with you.
We're all gonna be drunk on 24-hour sprints. Poor Katie's gonna come in at freaking 10 a.m. and she's gonna be like, "What the fuck is happening?"
My ass isn't getting drunk. My sprint started at 5 a.m. I'm not drinking.
Well, see, you know how to remedy that, don't you? You just don't go to sleep, my friend. You do the 24 hours and you drink with us. Get with the program.
Got to page 70 of Housemaid's Secret. Listen, these books were so exhausting. And you know what's crazy is that I didn't think
all fucked up together. It will take us a week to recover.
I didn't think about the fact that the third book comes out in June. So Katie and I are gonna be doing like sprints, also with Amazing Readathon. So this is gonna be interesting. I hope that you're loving it though. It is really crazy. It's a nuts.
I'm reading that. I'm reading this in May, and yeah, it's on my
because
phone.
we're reading the third book in June. Me and Katie.
Yeah. I've got to catch up.
Does Brooklyn think she'll enter into her Moo and Beret phase by the end of the year? And what does she think about the year of Mauve or Mauve?
Mauve.
I'm going to put this out to the public. Is it mauve or is it mauve? And if for those that don't know what mauve is, we're talking about a color.
Mauve.
Yeah. I'm with the mauve situation. Like,
yeah,
obviously.
I actually like how it sounds better when you say mauve. Anyway, mauve.
Yeah,
mauve over.
Mauve over. Believe me, if an Aussie's telling you to move over, you know you're getting told to move over.
I don't know. Tell me to. I'm just like I just turn to the side.
Jamie finished her arc of In Any Lifetime by Mark Guggenheim and sent her feedback in. Wow, I can still say Guggenheim. Okay.
See, now you haven't had enough $12 vodka if you can still speak. What are we fighting about?
What we're fighting?
We are?
Mauve and mauve.
Oh. There's no fight. I'm right.
Yeah.
I don't care.
We can't both be right. We're both Virgos.
Yes, we can.
I finished my book, 5 stars. Now I need the third and final book in the series. I don't know why we're kissing, but I mean I'm down, I guess.
Hey, Whataburger? Isn't that the
Right.
Whataburger logo?
Start Shanghai by Joseph Cannon as my next arc. Wonderful. Good night, Maria. See you tomorrow. Quit your job. Don't do it. Don't listen to me. Thanks, Nicole.
It was great advice, wasn't it? Just quit your job. I don't know. Don't do that.
I don't think I want to read this book.
No, you don't. It's a strange, like, now that Neva's drunk, perhaps it's time for her to read Hangman. You know what? That book would probably be 100% better if you were Maggot. Because it'd probably make a whole lot more sense. Because I feel like the writer was drunk when they wrote it,
Maybe I should read.
and you have to be drunk to understand it.
Maybe now that I'm drunk, I should reread Knotted. Maybe I'll understand the hype.
No, I think I drank during Knotted a little, and it didn't help that much.
I did
Yeah,
not.
no, I drank
It.
I drank too during Knotted, and it did not
No.
improve the story.
Cool. Great. Glad I got the ebook for free.
I like how we're both like, yeah, we had drinks during Knotted for sure.
You need to drink to get through Knotted. Just saying.
So we're giggling at
No
me
offense to
laughing.
Pam Godwin or anything, but your book sucked.
I know that I have a funny laugh. I
And
think.
not in a good way.
I do kind of have a funny laugh, but also I'm drunk, so I just laugh weird. It's fine. Have you read the Bargainer series by Laura Thalassa? Thalassa? Sure. Anybody?
Thalassa, yeah. Thalassa, that sounds right.
Anybody read this?
You did it right. No.
Nope.
No.
Me either. Good night to Maria. The next reading sprint, you all need to drink $12 vodka.
Well, see, I'm out. I've got $20 vodka. That's just as harsh, but anyway.
I stole this from my sister because she left it in my car when she was like so drunk and she was being annoying. So I stole her vodka that she left. And it's lime and it tastes so bad. So this could be my equivalent.
So that's your mouthwash.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's so bad.
I've seen that, and I've actually picked it up in the bottle and gone, the fuck
You
you
know
are
what
you
the
selling
worst
mouthwash for?
vodka is?
I knew the
Vanilla
chick behind
vodka.
the counter. What was that?
Vanilla vodka is the worst. I cannot with that. Like that made me sick from like one drink. And we got like so much of it in duty free at the airport. And it was so bad. We still have it.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Not so much of a good idea.
No.
No, I'm sort of a straight up girl. Like I do mix my drink, like put mixes in with my drinks, but I don't go for the like flavored of, like I don't go for flavored tequilas or anything like that. I just go for the straights. And for those that don't know what Solo is, it's an Australian drink. When I was saying the other night, Scotch and squash. It is Solo is a drink. It's not a super fizzy drink, but it's not a flat drink either. It's got a little bit of fizz because you can slam it down fast.
Yes.
Lighten the fizz so you can slam it down fast. And it's really it's the commercial for it. And back in the 80s when it's been around since the 1960s, but there was a really big ad for Tab. And then there was Tab, and then there was the Solo, and it's a man's drink, so you can lighten the fizz, so you can slam it down fast. And the dude was like someone out of a 1970s porn star. Had the mustache, the whole lot, and he slams it down fast, and it's like dripping off his mustache. And I'm like, seriously, you couldn't come up with a better ad. But yeah, and it's
Christina,
really tasty.
put your watch alongs on the spreadsheet, Brooklyn.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. Appreciate it.
See, Jane did not go to bed.
We're only 30 minutes behind now. Thank you.
She didn't go to bed though. You know.
She didn't go to bed. I watched a whole movie between that comment and now. See, we accommodate for everybody. Some reading, some TV watching.
I think Christina has had vodka.
Yeah, I think she has too. Because typing is still wrong. Typing. Is that a cross between typing and Skyping? Typing.
Everyone's saying hello in the comments.
Because I look at it and everything, Christina.
I don't think anybody on the face of the planet looks good in parachute pants.
Not that I look.
I mean, if you're gonna wear them,
ripping them off.
yeah, if you're gonna wear them and you're gonna rip them off, I feel like you have to have the right attitude for it, and you have to own that shit.
Right, and then sushi has to be fresh because it's coming out of your pants.
Nice. So you said you wanted a move, right, Nicole? Yeah, right. Okay, that shit's gonna get sent back.
Do not send me a moo, but sound bubble mailer.
Sleep tasty, Rachel. We love you too. Yeah, I just spoke for everyone collectively. You're welcome. You have to be a little unhinged to eat Five Guys. Your jaw has to be a little unhinged.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Everybody just nod.
That's right. You gotta do your mouth stretches before you eat.
Okay, so everybody, see, I win. Comments are saying that it's
in America. We say it mauve.
Yeah, but Chris is in America.
Well, I don't know where she's from in America, but in the Midwest we say mauve.
We do. We say mauve.
You said it there in the Midwest. That really says it all.
Well, in the Midwest, you say mauve.
things. You do things different there.
Yes, we do. Thank you. Now that Neva is drunk, does she secretly want to admit that she actually likes the word
mauve
and the term Garden of Ease? Listen, I said at the beginning that Garden of Ease, like I could say it, but not with a straight face. You know?
And you just added alcohol into it. It's definitely not going to get a straight face now. That ship sailed.
No, I did not like it at all.
Mm-mm.
Does Neva have a drunk personality name? I was thinking Patricia La Vanilla. I don't really have an alter ego. Okay, I'm just me. I just love people more when I'm drunk.
Patricia.
I tend to like. Here's the thing. Katie and Dakota both say that they're gonna come visit. We're gonna get drunk together. I don't think that they understand. I'm a very like lovable person anyway. Like I'll tell you like all the time that I love you because like I feel like
she loves you, but when she's drunk, she loves you.
Like when I'm drunk, I'm just like I just need you to know that you're the best friend ever. That's me. It's Solo is either a dude on Star Wars or a red cup for drinking.
No, sure. It's a lemon drink
all by yourself.
What? I thought people liked vanilla vodka. Y'all are making me think alcohol tastes bad. Does it taste bad? I mean, it depends on what
it tastes like alcohol.
It's alcohol, girl.
All alcohol tastes bad. It's not the taste we're going there for. It's the buzz. It's the buzz we're going for.
I like the taste of wine.
Yeah, see?
What Neva's at right now. That's what we're going for.
It doesn't matter what it tastes like as long as we get that effect.
Christina says it mauve too. Mauve, like Maud.
No, it's mauve. I'll argue this.
You wouldn't call Maud mode because you would sound like you were calling her a toilet.
Hello, we're talking about the English language here where we have like 1,500 ways to spell there.
Neva does not want to do the electric slide. Listen, if Brooklyn wanted me like to sing her favorite song or something, I would do that. But to do the electric slide, no.
We'll have like a slide show.
Of us all sliding into sprints, coming up, having it on. No one's on camera, and then I'll just sliding in. I'll just keep going because I've got like.
In the South,
no carpet on my floors. I'll just keep sliding with my socks straight.
Ariel says in the South they also say mauve. So it's an American thing. We say mauve.
Yeah. You also spell color wrong too. Just say.
And favorite.
And favorite as well. Wrong. So it's not surprising that you say mauve or however you say it. I can't even say it with a straight face.
Brooklyn, what do you think of the word? Wait, what do you think of the scrunchie?
Like the hair tie? Like just like in general or the word?
No, the type of hair tie.
It's Shannon. Take it any which way you want.
I like scrunchies because my hair's so thick. It's typically the only thing that goes in my hair usually, unless I buy like extra large hair bands. But yeah, I have very thick hair.
I almost
We do try to answer these questions in all honesty with some seriousness, but Shannon, you make it very hard.
Nicole, do you miss the days of Hairspray and Cashmere?
I don't think I actually lived in the days of Hairspray and Cashmere, to be honest. I think that was a bit past my time, and I was a bit of a Westie when Hairspray was still a thing. So I was like your flannel shirts and your ripped jeans. I suppose what the 90s kids would have called grunge, like they just relabeled everything. The 90s turned up, and all the 90s kids that were like teenagers relabeled everything, and then the year 2000 kids that were teenagers relabeled it again. So yeah, I wasn't around in the Hairspray Cashmere. That was more my mum's era, like 60s and 70s. I was a little kid. I had the Terry Towling shorts and tank tops.
I like the word moist less when I'm drunk than I do when I'm sober. So I could just say it easier when I'm drunk.
Moist.
That's disgusting.
It's mauve. And moist.
Yeah, it's like a magenta. Yeah, it's like a purple color.
Mm. Hang on, was that someone else saying that they say it like me? And you just quickly skipped over that? Nice. Nice, I seen it. See, look. There you go.
Also,
It's
Christina
like
said
a- it's
mauve.
like a-
No, it's mauve, like laud. Laud. No.
Ma, law.
Wow. Yeah.
And Jamie, it's like a dusty magenta, or it's not bright like magenta. It's like dusty. It's like a dusty color, if that makes sense to you. So like how you have like a dusty rose.
It's a shade of
A
purple.
little bit more purple than that.
It's like kind of like a pastel purple, would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like a pastel
sounds
purple.
good.
Which America probably calls pastel purple, right?
What's that?
Mauve. The color mauve. You call pastel purple?
I call it mauve. I actually frequently call out the color mauve when I see it.
Double knit pants. Oh, no.
Only if they're mauve.
Have we got to the end of the comments at all?
I think we're at the end now.
Are we? Oh, what?
No,
Let's go. That can't be right.
there's no way.
Yeah, we have 3 comments left. This
I
one.
didn't see.
I see 4, but anyway, we do know we're dealing with drunk
people
Neva.
are commenting, but we're on track with the comments now, according to the time.
Yeah.
You've been skipping some though.
Yeah, I skipped all where everybody's saying hello to each other in the comments.
Oh. And
Malve.
Ariel likes Five Guys.
Malve. Yeah, I read that comment about Five Guys.
I don't remember that
It's
one.
just that we were laughing and I'm drunk, so we don't really remember things.
Christina's is embracing the you in color. Thank you, Christina. Because
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Would be like a pastel wine color.
word of the day is mauve.
Or mauve.
Potato.
Shannon and Drunk Neva is hilarious. I know they are. It's good value. All right, we're at the end of the comments. So we're going to go for a sprint.
Sure.
I think I'm gonna go to bed. It's
Are you
almost-
sure you want to do that?
You guys are really funny, but I'm probably gonna pass out anyways during this.
Just set your alarm. Have a nana nap. You'll be fine.
Have a nana nap. Well, I could attempt to stay up.
We know if you don't come back, we know you've gone to sleep. It's all right. Just leave your camera off. You can be there in spirit.
I'll come back and it'll just be my voice without the camera. I'll be like, hey.
I was gonna film a vlog clip, but I think it's a bad idea.
Oh, yeah, it would be good.
Oh no, do it.
Do it.
Do it, and then I don't know, quit your job.
You just text Maggie. I quit, and then tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and be like, I'm just kidding. I was drunk. Oh my god. Christina,
Nita, you skip Jean's comment where they agreed with
I
me.
definitely clicked on it. I just don't think I read it out loud.
No, anything where it's agreeing with me, she's acknowledging that you said it, but she's not acknowledging you said it.
I just didn't read it. I clicked it.
Jean is still awake, but did we say we point out that Jean is still awake? Yeah, I'm gonna leave you on the TV and then sit down in front of it. Oh, we love you, Jean.
We're all friends here.
Yeah, now during the sprint.
I also was gonna write my Patreon newsletter in the next sprint. I think that's a bad idea too. When I'm drunk, how am I gonna write a Patreon newsletter?
I want to get that newsletter.
Good luck spelling all that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not even sure I can spell newsletter.
All right, I'll try to hang.
You know you're going to end up watching anyway because you'll get into bed and have your phone up and you'll be watching what's going on. That's what I do.
I don't even make it to bed. I move over to the other chair and I lean back and the cat gets in my lap and the cat is like a sedative. As soon as the cat's in your lap and you put your arm down on, because the cat's cool if you don't pet him, as long as you just use him as an armrest. He loves that. And then it's like, especially if I turn on the TV, that's like adding Xanax to a sedative.
That's dosing.
Really not Shannon. I'm not even reading this out loud.
The Dolphins were
Mauve.
I like how we did it at the same time. Then it's perfect. So we'll just 1, 2, 3 it from now on. The Dolphins were
Mauve
on the moist side of the Chapel of Ease.
I am not entertained.
Which one? I've made so many faces. My cheeks hurt.
There's a whole compilation now of facial expressions from Coda. I'm sure if we went to everybody's sprints, we'd be able to put a whole video together, a 20-minute video of just facial expressions.
Don't forget my impression. Who was I impersonating the other day?
Oh God, I don't know.
Oh, your principal.
Oh yeah, I did.
Fish face.
But there was somebody else, an actor, Christina.
I don't think I've seen the actor
Oh,
one, but
Jean was there too. Like Jean saw the best was your Gabriella impression. So I was talking about how her eyes are so open all the time. Gabrielle Union be like, and I'm like, Blink.
What is she in?
Blink.
Huh?
Gabrielle Union?
Yeah, she was in Deliver Us from Eva, is what we were talking about yesterday.
She's also in Bring It On.
Yeah,
the original Bring It On movie. She played the head cheerleader for the Clovers. Listen, she was like in that movie, she was like my idol, bro. I was like, I'm gonna be like you. And then I became a cheerleader in high school.
Wow, you brought it.
Still have your pom poms?
No, but we had to turn the pom poms in. But I do have my uniform, which I know because my dad found it, and I was like, "Oh, is this one of my sisters?" And he was like, "No, it's yours." I was like, "There ain't no way I was small enough to wear this thing. This thing looks like something Ari could wear. It's so small. Like it look."
To be fair, they are pretty small to start with, so.
Well, he was like, "Do you want to go try it on?" I said, "Absolutely not." I said, I'm gonna rip it, or I'm not gonna be able to get it on, or I'm gonna get it on and not be able to get it off. Then I'm just gonna be stuck.
I might be able to get it on, but I may be wearing it for the rest of my days. Have to go and get it surgically removed. What did you do this weekend? Oh, I tried on my cheerleading thing and I had to go to the hospital to get it removed.
Have them cut it off my body.
Oh.
No, thank you.
Hmm.
Who looks like what?
Oh, the face she was talking about must have been my sleeping, my sleeping face. Yeah, I probably drool too, and by probably I mean definitely.
It's okay, Coda. I drool too.
This is
Yeah,
as
but I
much
bet
as
you
I can
don't
do. So
I bet you don't sleep sitting up in a recliner like an 80-year-old man with your
Okay.
head back.
I'll be like Ari's teacher. Are you ready? Okay, friends, are we ready for a sprint now?
yes, Miss Neva.
I don't
I feel like I'm in Romper Room.
Okay, friends, it's time to be quiet so we can sprint now.
Yes, Miss Neva.
Sorry.
Okay, is an hour good or do we need longer?
I mean,
Kind of would like 6 hours, please.
yeah, I'm cut off at 5. 4 would work too, but I'm probably really tired tomorrow. But 5 sounds great.
Brooklyn goes, I don't know what I've walked into today, but okay.
I have not had enough sleep for this myself.
It's like
but if we're
cool.
gonna do
I
5
could join sprints and these people are fucking unhinged. That's what she said.
But if we're gonna do 5, you gotta change it to the rooster crowing so that
Yeah, I could do a 5-hour nana nap. Yeah.
Nana nap.
Good night, y'all. We'll see you in the morning.
I wish I had popcorn right now.
No, but for real, is an hour good or do we need like I don't know if Nicole needs to like eat lunch or dinner or
No, I ate lunch. I had chicken and coleslaw in a bowl.
Pro Brooklyn, her whole face just got covered up.
I was gonna say
That's okay. I can handle it. That's great.
Brooklyn. Bye, Brooklyn.
Bye.
I could do one better. I could actually do one better.
All of us.
Oh no, it lifts us all up. Is that better? I thought it was going to hide us all.
I thought it was gonna hide us all too. I was gonna be like, goodbye, world.
Anyway, all seriousness, we're here to sprint and read, right?
Yeah,
Right.
you guys happy reading.
Happy reading, and we'll see you in 1 hour.
And Cody's going to watch the back of his eyelids.
I'm gonna attempt to watch TV first, I think. I might finish the chapter in my book. Oh, the timer started.
everybody. How are we going? How did we go in that sprint?
I read another chapter.
Cool. How many chapters have you got to go?
I have like an hour left of this book.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna finish it, but I'm probably gonna go to bed this morning, because I have to be up in the morning.
Yeah.
For, whatever that is.
So, yeah, it's 5 o'clock here, so I'm going to wrap up. I was going to have dinner, but I decided to have chocolate cake instead. I made a chocolate. This is the cake mug I use, so it's like enough for 2. So, yeah. We didn't star. I think I've only got like 10 minutes left of my book because they just discovered who the murderer was.
Yay.
Then there'll be a little bit of fluff and then it'll be done. And then I will be up to date, I think, by that stage. So, yeah. Other than that, yeah, I think we're going to be wrapping up for the most part. Is that correct? Yep, cool. Well, there's not much more happening in the comments. Charles is snoring. This is where me and Coda were going, shh, because we were mucking around. Thea got to 53% of Vera Wong. Awesome. What else have we got going on here? Here now that the power is back, but for now, but did get 50 pages in. Awesome. Awesome. I'm sort of in the middle of a game here, so let me just finish this off and then we can, get rid of that because I'm on a timer. I'm trying to beat some people. But yeah, anyway, get that down there, take that ace over there. And yeah, anyway, 56 pages into Shanghai. Awesome. Is it good so far? It's so far set on a boat heading for Germany to China, from Germany to China for World War II. Awesome. Submit that score because I was going to get out anyway. I just got out of class debate, so I'm taking photography break now. Awesome. And scheduled my vlog to go up tomorrow. Excellent. It sounds like you had a very productive sprint, Sadia, on that. But pretty much on that note, we're going to bid everybody farewell because Coda has fallen asleep and not come back. Brooklyn had to take her sister somewhere and is not back yet. Neva needs to sleep, and it's late in the day for me, and I didn't really sleep that well last night, so I need an early night. So, but if you want more of us, all of us, there is 24-hour sprints. It is all mine are scheduled up, and the playlist is up yet, Neva?
No, I'm gonna do it before I go to bed.
Yeah, cool. No worries. Awesome. So keep an eye out. Make sure you subscribe to everybody. I think for the most part, everybody that's here is subscribed to everybody that's on screen already. But yeah, we will see you all tomorrow. How long before you start? Like
we started
12 hours?
Yeah, it's like 12 hours.
Yeah, we'll see you all in 12 hours over on Neva's channel. It's been fun from Jamie. I'll see you in 24-hour sprint. Sadia saying goodbye. Chris says thank you for the sprints and for the stream and all that sort of jazz. And as I said, we will see you tomorrow.